Thursday night football, Broncos versus Chargers. A lot on the line in the AFC playoff picture, an AFC West showdown as Bo Nix takes the road and looks to win yet another road divisional matchup tonight. Welcome on into the Broncos Breakdown by Chat Sports. Matthew Peterson here, hanging out with you guys for the next hour until kickoff, and then we'll watch this game together. But who do you got? Broncos or Chargers? I always try to maintain a good level of honesty and transparency when it comes to predictions because it's always super simple just to take your favorite team. I am nervous about this game. I feel like the Chargers are going to come out hungry. I don't want to say the Broncos got lucky last week, but I think we can acknowledge that Jonathan Taylor did Denver a solid. And thank you, A.D. Mitchell, for throwing it to Nick Bonito. I don't know if you can count on those two big mistakes to happen every single week. So hand up, I'm nervous, but I woke up this morning, and every time when I wake up on a game day, I just start to visualize in my head what's going to take place. And all I can think of is Broncos winning and us doing a post-game show, starting off with, for the first time since 2015, your Denver Broncos are going to the playoffs. Because with a win tonight, Denver clinches a playoff spot. Not 95% chance, not 99% chance, 100% chance they are in, and the second longest playoff drought in the NFL ends. And what a great way to do that on a Thursday night. Give everyone in this fan base something to look forward to going into the weekend. And you do it against your rival, the LA Chargers. So who you got? I'm giving shout-outs. Trent and Nicholas are in the chat. Ty Man the Buckeye is taking the Broncos. Mike is tuning in from Buffalo. Mike, favorite wing place, go. Desire Best, good to see you as always. Sean, 1710 Broncos. We got Bulwark from south of the south of the border. How about Southern Hemisphere altogether? Nicholas, what do I want for Christmas? A win tonight would be pretty nice, I won't lie. Max is taking Denver. Broncos for Life is taking Denver. We got Golden something here from the stadium. Boots on the ground. Raise hell. I'm sure there'll be more Broncos fans than Chargers fans since the Chargers play 17 road games every single year. Bryant is taking Denver. Desire Best taking the Broncos 24-20. Feel free to toss in your score prediction as well as Low B taking Denver by 3. Watching from Utah. Tony, Denver, Terry, Denver. While you guys are giving me your predictions and your score predictions too if you'd like to, I want to give a quick shout out to our friends over at Game Time. If you want to go watch the Broncos before the year is up, or maybe you want to go to a Nuggets game or an Avs game, take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off. I would prefer to save $20 than not have $20, and with Game Time for new users, you can do that. So download the Game Time app today and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. I also want to give a shout out to our friends over at Prize Picks. Maybe you want to have some extra fun while watching the games on Sunday since the Broncos are playing on Thursday. With Prize Picks, you can do that. All you do is pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections, and you can win now up to, get this, 1,000 times your cash during Pickmas. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. We've got nearly 150 people watching. Let me know where you're tuning in from. Shout out your city. It's always fun to see how Broncos country is just that, a country. Also, make sure to like the video. only about 8% of you have actually liked the video so far. To the 92%, what are you waiting for? It's a free watch party. The least you can do is like the video.
Petey,
Yeah.
we've got somebody on a Disney cruise saying
Ooh.
Mickey is rooting for Denver.
First off, Danny, I'm legit streaming this for my Disney cruise. Which boat? Disney Magic? Disney Wonder? I grew up in a Disney family. First Disney cruise was in 2007, the Mediterranean, and then my family's hooked after that. But I have not been back to Disney since 2021. But let me know what boat you're on, because my sister was just on a Disney cruise in the Bahamas. Trent is in St. George. I got Terry watching from Anchorage, Alaska. That might be the furthest point from, we'll say, home base is Denver. Disney Magic out of Galveston. I was in the Disney Magic, but a long time ago. Robert is in New York. Past Masters in Minneapolis. Broncos for Life tuning in from Albuquerque. Billy is in downtown Boulder. I've got Down Low B, Vernal, Utah. Robert watching from Hawaii. Aloha to you. I always wonder what it's like to watch the NFL from Hawaii. I mean, Thursday Night Football is like Thursday 3 p.m. football, right? And noon games or 11 a.m. Mountain Time, 10 neutral, or God, I can't get that out of my mouth. 11 a.m. Mountain and 12 Central is what? 8 a.m. in Honolulu? Gilbert, Iowa City, Iowa. We got Penn State guy in Littleton, Colorado. Hey, let's use this Penn State guy as a quick reminder read. For everyone watching right now, if you enjoy these types of watch parties, I invite everyone to join Chat Sports for the upcoming weekend of college football games for the college football playoff. So here at Chat Sports, we're going to have a watch party for all 4 college football games. So if you are a fan of any of these teams, or you just want to watch some good college football, then join us here at Chat Sports. Subscribe to the Chat Sports mothership. That way you remember when the game rolls around, oh yeah, I'm going to watch this on my phone with the game on TV. Or if you don't have the capability to watch it on your TV, I guarantee you it's a lot more fun to watch it with us than to follow along on a game cast. So for any of these games, be sure to tune in. I wish I could be hosting the Tennessee one, my alma mater, but I'm going to be in Columbus for that game. So look for the guy with the orange hat on TV. Should not be hard to spot. But make sure to subscribe to the Chat Sports so you can join all of our fun college football playoff watch parties. We've got a lot of people getting in the chat right now with their cities. 52 likes, 161 people tuned in. Want to get to 100 likes as quickly as possible. That way YouTube knows, hey, let's show this to more Broncos fans, and that way this channel can grow. And the bigger the channel, the more content for you guys at home. So liking the video does go a really, really long way. We are still a ways away from kickoff here. We got Bo Nix and Justin Herbert getting set to face off for a second time this year. First time did not go super duper well for one of the 2 Oregon quarterbacks. Broncos fell behind 20-0 at the half, trailing 23-zip going into the 4th, and then the Broncos staged some level of a comeback. Was that the game where Sean Payton did not? I think this was the game where he didn't go for the onside kick, and all of us were wondering, what was that? Right? Wasn't that this game, like in week 5 or week 6 when these 2 teams played off the first time, and he just kicked it deep when he needed to go for the onside kick? Well, hopefully that situation does not happen again today. We are closing in on my Christmas goal of 30,000 subscribers. Reed, if we get to 30K, I say you and I, Merbonga beer bong race. You in? We in?
I'm in.
Let's do it. There we go.
Let's do it.
All right. So if we can get to 30,000 subscribers before the end of the night, Reed and I will do a Merbonga beer bong race. We just got one. Chipping away. It's a live sub counter. So if you hit the subscribe button right now in real time, you'll see that 5 turn into a 6. And for me, it's super fun and rewarding to watch that number go up and up and up and up. So please consider subscribing. We put out free content. It costs you absolutely nothing. There's nothing to lose by subscribing to the channel. Over 200 people watching right now. Appreciate everyone for tuning in all over the country from Chester, Virginia to Hawaii. Thank you guys for watching this game with us. Yeah. Or you can get, how about this? Make a deal. if we can get to $100 in super chats before the game starts, we'll do a beer bong race. Whichever happens first, 30,000 subscribers or $100 in super chats before the game begins. If you've already subscribed and you're like, well, I can't subscribe again, but I can super chat, which if you are able to super chat, greatly appreciated, of course, but if you can't, not a problem whatsoever. I just ask you like the video. That's completely free. But if you do want to throw something our way because you do enjoy the free content we provide, super chats do go a long way to help grow Chat Sports. And I mean that literally. Chat Sports is in the midst of a major construction project as our office expands. We've hired a bunch of new people, so it's super fun to see the growth of the channel. And you guys are the reason why we do it, and you're the reason that we're able to do it. So if you enjoy what we do, super chats really do help grow the Chat Sports family. Ronnie Anderson with the first super chat of the day and a first-time super chatter.
And Petey, I don't know if you know this, but we have a little surprise.
I don't know.
This is brand new on Chat Sports.
Broncos Prods with a $2
Broncos
super chat.
Prods, it'll show as well.
I'm really excited because I don't know what this is.
Are you excited for this one?
Yeah. This is not bad acting. What is it? Oh, this is new. Whoa. That's pretty sick. That's pretty awesome. I like this.
That's some money right there.
Grade whatever this is. Show me the money.
Show me the
money. Name that movie. Show me the money. We got an Australian super chat. Let's go.
Broncos Prods.
Ronnie, first-time super chatter, by the way, so a little two-clap action. Everyone watching right now, I don't care if you're at the game. I don't care if you're at a funeral. I don't care if you are sitting on your couch. When we get a first-time super chatter, we as a group, no matter where you are, give a little two-clap. So, for Mr. Anderson, a little two-clap action. A little 1-2. Thank you, Ronnie.
Let's go, Ronnie.
We got one from Broncos Prods. Show the money.
You want the money?
Yeah, I want to do so fun.
Show me the money.
Matt, okay, it's really hard to read with the money. Matt, do we clinch a playoff spot tonight and score prediction? Reed, before we go to the next super, can we just peek at the playoff picture really quickly?
Yes, we can.
Because the answer is yes. Not like a high probability. I mean, flat out, mathematically, they are in. They can lose the final 2 games by 100 points, and it wouldn't matter. So here is the updated playoff picture going into Week 16 as the Broncos are in a very, very good spot coming off that win against the Colts. They currently have a leg up over the Chargers. However, if the Chargers win tonight, they will have swept the Broncos this season. They will own the head-to-head tiebreaker, and they will move up to 6, and Denver will fall down to 7. If the Broncos win, they are 10-5, and they mathematically clinch a playoff spot. And for a couple of days, they would go up to the 5 seed. But if the Ravens beat the Steelers, the Chiefs. No, the Steelers. If the Ravens beat the Steelers on Saturday, because that game's on Saturday, they would then be 10-5, and they have the head-to-head tiebreaker over the Broncos. But a win today for the Broncos, they then have a 2-game lead over the Chargers. So if they have a 2-game lead and they lose out and the Chargers win out, which the Chargers have a much easier schedule, and both teams finish 10-7, Denver would fall back to the 7 seed. So win 1 game tonight, you clinch. Win 2 games over the next 3, and you clinch, as long as one of those 2 is against the Chargers, the number 6 seed. Hope that made some level of sense. As we get towards Week 18, it starts to become a little bit more simple. But that is the updated playoff picture. We got a handful of super chats rolling in, so let's knock these bad boys out. Bulwark TYR, I don't think I'm ever pronouncing this correctly. Let's get this rolling. Go Broncos. Bulwark, thank you so much for your super chat. Really appreciate your support of the channel over the last couple of weeks. You are so close, by the way, I feel like, to joining the Blue and Orange Club. You know what? For today, let's make it $50 to join the Blue and Orange Club to get shout-outs for the entire year, the entire season. Bulwark, you've been a staple of the channel, so really appreciate seeing you every single week. We got another super chatter coming in from Mr. Mike Lopez. Hey, you. What's up, Mike? Appreciate you watching with us. Go Broncos, Mike. Ronald Putnam, longtime viewer. Merry Christmas, Matthew and Chat Sports. Merry Christmas to you, Ronald. Thank you so much for tuning in as you frequently do. Hope you have a wonderful holiday and Christmas season. Look forward to seeing you for the rest of the game and, of course, the rest of the season. Merry, Merry Christmas to the entire Putnam family from all of us here at Chat Sports. Super Chat menu for today, $2 Super Chat. We'll give you a shout-out. $5 Super Chat. We're going to enter you into an autographed Peyton Manning jersey raffle. We're going to do that raffle at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. So if you want to get a lasered-on signature jersey from the Sheriff, $5 Super Chat, and we'll add you to the raffle. You know what? Let's make a deal. There's 42 minutes until kickoff. I want to make 2 deals. We're going to, grandfather in everyone that's already Super Chatted. But for the next 42 minutes, any Super Chat, no matter the amount, gets you added to the raffle. And then we'll take it one step further. Every Super Chat, no matter the amount, we're going to spin the naughty or nice wheel. And if it lands on nice, we'll give you, for the next 41 minutes, 3 extra entries. If it lands on naughty, you don't get any additional entries, but you do get your 1 entry for Super Chatting. $10 Super, and I forgot the eggnog, so I'm going to have Smitty bring it out here. We'll take some eggnog shots. $20 if you would like to get something in your mailbox that's not junk or a bill. I'll write Christmas letters. I love writing letters. I got a flight to Columbus tomorrow, so it's a great time for me to break out the pen and just start knocking out some letters. So if you want to get a letter about the Broncos with some predictions and whatnot, $20 Super Chat. We'll throw my email up at the bottom of the screen. If you're unable to Super Chat and you still want a letter, I'm not going to hold that against you. You can also just email me your address. I promise I'm not a creepo or a weirdo. I just like writing letters. And then $50 Super Chat. Thank you for fixing that read for Mr. Bulwark. We're going to send you to our Blue and Orange Club, which gets shout-outs all year long during our watch parties and, of course, during our daily videos. So that is our Super Chat menu. A couple of other supers flying in. We have 2 here. Let's talk about these 2 supers real quick, and then I want to run through my keys to victory for the Broncos. But we got one from Mr. Bryant. Bulwark, let's go! Right on cue for the land down under. Let's go! Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Mr. TYR Bulwark. Thank you, my man. Appreciate you for always supporting us here. He's almost going to get us to $100 single-handedly. We also got Brian, who I believe is a first-time Super Chatter. And he is indeed. Bryant Woodard. We're going to spin the wheel for all these people in just a moment here. But everyone, a little 2 clap for Bryant. A little 1, 2. That's okay one. I got the palm. That was my issue. We have Coco with a Super Chat. Coco, thank you so much. Appreciate. Oh, and a first-time Super Chatter. Coco. 2 clap action, a little 1, 2. Let's go, Coco. Let's go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bulwark. Everyone type AUS for Australia in the comment section below. Honored. You misspelled honored. You put a U. I don't know why you did that. To be here with all of you. No, I stole that joke from Ted Lasso. It made me laugh really good. Bulwark, thank you so much for hanging out with us. And it's our honor. It's our privilege to have the best man from south of the hemisphere, Mr. Bulwark, TYR. Thank you, thank you, thank you for always watching with us. Let's go Broncos, dude. And Tony Gross, a $5 super. Merry Christmas to all. You better believe go Broncos. Tony, first-time Super Chatter as well. A little 2 clap action. A little 1, 2. Thank you, Tony. All right, let's hit these last 2, and then we'll spin the wheel.
I'm surprised you're not trying to catch the money that's falling down on you right
now. I haven't thought of that. I always thought I would be good in those 1970s game shows where you get put in that little phone booth and the money starts flying around. I always thought I would dominate that. That looked pretty easy. Michael Martinez. Sutton or Edwards, anytime touchdown, and Denver plus 10.5. Kind of like that teaser, not going to lie. Chargers are 3-point favorites, but I don't see them blowing out the Broncos. So I like it, Michael. I mean, even when the Chargers were up 23-0, they still didn't cover 10.5 last time. And I do like the Sutton and Edwards part because J.K. Dobbins is still out, and that's a big missing piece for them. First-time super chatter as well. A little 2 claps, a little 1, 2. Mr. Martinez, come on down. Rusty with a $2 super. Rusty, thank you so much for your super chat. Let's get the win. Win, and you are in, baby. It is that simple. No hoops, no ifs, no ands. Win, you're in. Let's do it, Rusty. And then our last one to catch up on here is from Mike. Mike Lopez. Mike, thank you so much for your super chat. Really appreciate you hanging out with us tonight. Hope you enjoy the game. Spin the wheel. Sammy, let's do it. Cool guy. Good to see you. Cool guy. Why are the Chargers 3-point favorites? They just got thrashed by the Bucs. Well, the NFL odd setters look at these two teams are equal. And if you're home, you get 3 points. That's kind of the rule of thumb. So the NFL, or not the NFL, Vegas thinks these two teams are equal. So home advantage, worth a field goal. We have a lot of wheel spins. Let's just knock them out. We'll just go down from like chronological order of when they came in. Yeah. Okay. Nathan, thank you for your super. Let me ask Smitty if he can bring in. One moment, everyone. Sorry. All right. Are we ready? So we're going to go in order of when the super chats first arrived. And if you're just super chatting right now, basically Nathan and Sammy, we'll spin for you first, and then, or at the end of all these, and then we'll look at your super. So let's just knock them out. You ready, Reed?
Give me 1 second. I don't want anyone missing their raffle entries that they're getting, so I'm making sure.
While Reed gets everything ready, we will talk about a really fun storyline tonight, which I think is the two defenses. Denver and LA coming in, giving up 17.6 points per game. That is number 1 in the NFL. Identical. So which defense prevails, I guess, is the better storyline or the better question to keep an eye on here. Is it a race to 20? If you get to 20, do you win? Because you can trust your defense to hold the other team to 17? We're going to find out. But very rarely do you see two defenses like this match up so late in the season. We're going to do in the order they came in, starting with Ronnie Anderson. So I'll say the name, and then we'll spin the wheel. This wheel spin is for Ronnie Anderson for 3 additional entries for the Peyton Manning autographed jersey raffle. Oh, move it. Damn, I'm sorry, Ronnie. Next one is for Broncos Prods. Broncos Prods. Oh, that's all. Oh, I don't have a number. No. Bulwark TYR. Can our Aussie friend. Bulwark. 3 additional entries on the line here. It's looking good. There we go. There we go. Got our first nice. I think I should have said this earlier. It's 3. If it lands on nice, you get 3. Okay, I did. Naughty, 0. Next one is Mike Lopez. Mr. Lopez. Mike Lopez is naughty. Sorry, Mike. Ronald Putnam. Ronald, you are on Santa's. This is a tough run right here for the naughties. A couple of bad boys and girls in the chat. Next one is Bryant Woodard. Bryant, you are naughty. This is an unprecedented kind of run.
What is wrong with you guys?
Coco, next
Santa's
one up.
been watching you guys.
Coco, give us a nice. Give us a nice, Coco. It's not looking good for Coco. Jeez Louise, guys. What are you doing outside of watching our content? Actually, don't answer that. Bulwark TYR. Again, he's going to get nice. I think it's just racist to anyone that's not Australian.
It's an Australian
Yeah,
wheel.
it's an Australian wheel. You're absolutely right. Tony Gross. We're almost caught up on wheel spins, and then we're going to talk about our keys to victory for this game. Tony Gross. Spin the wheel for Tony. It's not looking good for Tony. No. Had too much on it. Too strong. Michael Martinez. Everyone's going to think we rigged this for Bulwark.
No, I love this. I love this one.
No! This is unbelievable. Rusty. This next wheel spin is for Rusty. Rusty's in. Let's go. Salute to you, Rusty. And now we have Mike Lopez again. Come on, Mike. Give it to me. Mike. No. This is unbelievable. I keep saying it. It's becoming more and more believable. Now we've got Nathaniel Corral. Matt Corral's brother, perhaps? Nathaniel Corral. Let's do it, Nate. You and me. One time. No, not this time. Yeah. Sammy Boy Smith. Sammy. Come through. Got it. Sammy Boy Smith on the nice list. Skippy Stubbs. Skippy Stubbs.
Who is this for, Nathaniel?
This is for Skippy Stubbs. Skippy Stubbs. He got naughty. As did Skippy Stubbs. All right. Broncos prods coming back to take down our resident Australian. Broncos prods. I think he's got it. It's good. Broncos prods, 3 extra entries for landing on the nice. And Nathaniel Corral, who claims no relation to Matt Corral. You should have just said yes. You're on YouTube. There's no way I can fact check it. And I would have gone home tonight thinking, like, I think Matt Corral just watched my stuff. We've got a little American-Australian rivalry being born right now between Bulwark and Broncos prods. Nathaniel Corral. One more roll for him. Come on, Nate. Nate the Great. Be great. No. I'm so sorry. We're going to catch up on all those other supers in just a moment. But first, I do have to give a quick shout out to our friends over at Game Time. Game Time has an awesome feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to see your favorite teams play live even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. One thing I love about Game Time is they offer the Game Time guarantee. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. So if you want to do a last-minute trip to one of these college football playoff games or a bowl game, download Game Time today and take the guesswork out of buying tickets with them. Download the app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. We got a handful of supers here. Before we catch up on all those supers, I do owe a shot or two of eggnog for the $10 super chats that did come in. Thank you very much, Miss Avery. Grade eggnog. This one's a little thick, not going to lie.
You didn't bring your other one?
I will ask the chef over here. Cannonball! Cannonball coming! Cannonball. That's a little milkshakey. I don't know if I hate it. There's another one over there that has Evan Williams on it. So if you see that one, it's like a glass bottle. I owe one more. $10 super chat. And we're doing eggnog shots. Cannonball! Cannonball coming! Woo! Oh, Southern Comfort eggnog combination. We're less than 200 subscribers away from 30,000. Help us get to the big 3-0. I am turning 27 next month. I'm not looking forward to turning 30 in a few years, but I do want to get to 30,000 subscribers. So help me out. Join the channel today if you have not already. Before we catch up on the Supers, Reed, let's run through our keys to victory. Yes, perfect. Thank you very much. So I do want to run through what I think is crucial for Denver to come out on top and to not only secure a playoff spot, but really put themselves in the driver's seat for getting the 6th seed and avoiding the Chiefs or the Bills, which I think is priority number 1, because I don't want to go to Arrowhead or play Josh Allen right now. But I would not mind playing Russell Wilson in the first round of the playoffs. So key to victory number 1, don't sleepwalk the first half. This sounds kind of Captain Obvious because it is pretty Captain Obvious. When do you want to sleepwalk the first half? Well, definitely not against the Chargers because last time you did that, you fell behind 20-0 at halftime. Also, Thursday night, everyone's limping into this game. No one's body is 100%. So you really don't have that extra drive, that extra gear in the fourth quarter to kind of pull off a comeback. Don't let it come down to that. Jump in front early in this game, and then you're going to be in a much more comfortable position. Whereas on Sundays, we could see comebacks happen much more frequently. Thursdays, not so much. That's my first key to victory. Second key to victory, get Bo Nix on the move. The last 2 games for Nix might have been 2 of his worst games of his rookie career. You know, only played 14 games so far, but he's got 5 interceptions over his last 2 games. So I'm not saying change the path you're on with Nix, change the game plan, change the scheme. I'm merely suggesting pulling back a little bit on the Knicks passing throttle and pushing up on the Knicks rushing throttle. Remember early on in the season, he was running all over the field. What happened to that? Like, I'm not saying that we need to change up the prescribed anecdote for Bo Nix, but I think we can both agree that, sure, it has worked the last 2 games. I mean, they've won, but it hasn't been because of Nix necessarily. 5 turnovers is just far too many for it to be a repeatable outcome and get the win. So I want to see Nix maybe pull back a little bit through the air and maybe get him on the ground moving again just to get him back into that confident rhythm he was in earlier on this season. Third key to victory, successfully run the football. Unfortunately, Jaleel McLaughlin is out with a quad injury, so we're probably going to see a lot more of Javonte Williams, Audric Estime, the UDFA from Memphis, Blake Watson. He was called up from the practice squad for the first time this year, so we might see a little bit of him. I thought he was great in the preseason, but we need to find a way for this team to run the football well. Why this week especially, though, right? You always want to run the football well. You are playing a Chargers run defense that is the 2nd worst in the National Football League over the last 4 games. Only the Panthers have given up more yards on the ground than the Chargers run defense in their last 4 outings. You need to exploit their weakness when playing on Thursday night. You can exploit a team's weakness on Sunday, and they very well could overcome that with another offensive drive or some good defense, whatever it is. But on Thursday, you're kind of fighting with one arm tied behind your back because you've only gone off of 3 days of rest. You hardly practiced all week. You're basically just rolling out of bed and putting pads on and playing a game. It's completely manufactured for TV. It's not in the best interest for the players or for the product. So in that scenario, take advantage of the weakness. Chargers run defense, cheeks. Overall, here's how these two teams stack up. Denver's offense against the Chargers' defense. Looking at this right here, one thing that's going to be a little oil meets water, how about the Chargers' red zone defense? First in the NFL, only allowing teams to score touchdowns 40% of the time. Denver, by the way, just inside the top 10. Another oil meets water, how about the Chargers' offense against the Broncos' defense? LA's offense has turned it over just 8 times this year, second best in the National Football League. Trivia, who's first? I'm trying to think. I don't know off the top of my head. Someone either let me know in the comment section, or we can all start guessing for a second. But anywho, Denver's defense, which we know is, look at the points per game. Some of the best in the best in the NFL. 23rd in takeaways. That's 6th in the league. So you've got a team that loves taking the football away and a team that loves protecting the football. You've got a team that is good in the red zone. You've got a defense that is stout in the red zone. Which side is going to bend? If we notice early on, hey, Denver's running the ball well, and they're finishing off drives getting 7 points and not 3 points, Broncos are going to be in a great position to win this game. If they can't run the ball and they're settling for field goals, advantage LA. So these are my 3 keys to victory. Let me know what I missed in your opinion or in your mind. It's always good to have a nice back and forth with you guys because that's what it's all about here at Chat Sports. That's why it's not called PD Sports. Tony Gross. Merry Christmas to all. You better believe go Broncos. We got Tony's earlier, but Tony, first time super chatter, right? So a little 2-clap action. A little, is it? You're making, I know. Well, just, we can hit it twice. That's what she said. Tony Gross, a little 2-clap action, a little 1-2. Thank you, Tony.
Where did we leave off?
Where we left off was
Was it?
we did not get to Nathaniel Corrals.
Okay,
that's
so
where
we'll
we left
start
off.
at Nathaniel.
Yeah.
All right. There we go.
Nathaniel. Merry Christmas, Broncos country. Tuning in from Japan, got off work to catch the game. Go Broncos. Nathaniel, where in Japan are you? I actually used to live in Japan, Tokyo, Japan for 5 years. So let me know where you're watching from. Konnichiwa. I've forgotten all my Japanese, but I can still count. Ichi, ni, sanshi, go, roku. Nathaniel, you say you're not Matt's brother. Wink, wink. It's our secret. Sammy Boy Smith. Too many super chats. LOL, JK. Sammy, thank you for super chatting and supporting the channel. Sorry, the wheel spin. No, Sammy was a winner, was he not? I don't think so. Maybe? Okay. There we go, Sam. Yeah, most people weren't. And we got Skippy, first-time super chatter. 2 claps, 1, 2. Been watching since the beginning of the season. Have you thought about doing a collab with Brandon Perna? I would love to do a collab with Brandon. He does an incredible job. His channel is huge for that reason alone. So if he's ever willing to have me on, I think that's the better question. But yeah, I'd love to, talk ball and shoot the shit with him and whatnot. Would love that. Skippy, thank you so much for your super chat. Broncos Prods. Got to give Bulwark a run for his money. He is in the driver's seat for the autographed Peyton Manning jersey raffle, which will be the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. Nathaniel Corral again. No relation to Matt Corral. Okay. That's something Matt Corral's brother would say, though. Actually, without knowing Matt Corral, SEC quarterback, looked like he had a great time at Ole Miss. I'm guessing his family loves saying Matt Corral's my brother. So I will take your word for it here. Chris, first-time super. 2 claps, 1, 2. Love this channel. Go Broncos. Chris, I love you. I love you, Chris. I'm in love with you, Chris. Thank you for your super chat. Thank you for your support. Broncos Prod striking from deep again. Reed, it's all yours.
Oh, boy. Like Petey said, this scares me. Especially with last game where one weird call of a touchdown, but not a touchdown for Jonathan Taylor. We're that away from this being a very different game.
Being like a must-win game.
Yes.
Honestly, if they had sorry to interrupt. If they had lost to the Colts and you came into this one, you're not 9-5, you're 8-6.
Yeah.
And if you were to lose this game, you'd be 8-7 before going to Cincy and going home to play Kansas City.
Which, Cincy, very scary game.
Yeah, you don't want to, just bank in a win against Joe Burrow.
But I would say score prediction, I think it's going to be a high-scoring game. I don't know. I think the over-under is about 43.5.
42.5, 43?
42
so, yeah.
or 43. It's been changing throughout the week. I'm going to go 27-24 Broncos.
All right, there we go. Love it. Love it. Everyone watching right now, nearly 400 of you for hanging out with us. Let me know who you think is going to win and by how much. Give me your score prediction. We are a little under 20 minutes away from kickoff from SoFi Stadium in an AFC West showdown, which, by the way, maybe you guys haven't thought about this, but you completely agree with it. There is something fulfilling about putting the league on your back when it comes to being an entertaining team on primetime. Every Monday and Thursday night, we talk about how the broadcast is falling asleep because when they built the schedule, they thought this team would be good, and now they're not good. That was basically the 2022 Broncos, where we all wanted to blow our brains out watching that Broncos-Colts Thursday night game, and Al Michaels nearly beat us to it. When you are a part of a successful Thursday or primetime matchup, there's some pride, I feel like, in walking around the office that day, talking about the game with your coworkers and going, you bitches are welcome. It could be the Raiders playing right now. But no, it's us, and we are going to deliver the goods. We're going to make this an entertaining game. That's a good badge of honor to wear. You should wear that badge of honor. We got another super chat coming in from our friends over in the Far East. Passmaster, do you think Surtain will follow McConkey in the slot? He's only played 54 slot snaps to 706 perimeter snaps. Keep up the great work, brother. Passmaster, thank you for your super. That's an excellent question. I don't think he's going to follow him in the slot. I think there might be a little bit of like a Bill Belichick mind here of, all right, we'll put Jaquan McMillan and Brandon Jones on Ladd McConkey in the slot, take him out of the game, and then whoever your second best receiver is, Quentin Johnson, Josh Palmer, we'll put PS2 on him. He's definitely out of the game. And now you got nothing. So I don't think they're going to follow him to the slot. There's a lot of trust in McMillan, and deservingly so, in taking care of the slot. Another super chat from Bulwark TYR. Give my extras to one of the other super chatters. Bulwark, if it's okay with you, can I amend this and say change it to someone in the chat who maybe can't, afford or able to super chat? Because that's going to be, I think, a little bit more of a fun game for everyone playing. So let me know what your response is. If you prefer, though, we can give it to some other super chatter, whatever you prefer. But I know look at Time Man right now. Sounds good. All right. We're going to give away Bulwark's raffle entry and wheel spin to someone in the chat. Spam DEN, and we will pick someone in just a second. First, a super chat from Nathaniel. Yokosuka, Japan is where I am stationed. First off, thank you for your service and for protecting our great country. I don't know where that is in Japan. I was there from 2003 to 2008, so my Japanese geography is a little foggy. But I can say there was no better feeling back then when I lived in Japan when we were told we're going to a U.S. Army base or an Air Force base or whatever base. It was literally like getting to go home because you got to go get American food, get Taco Bell. That was always like a big win. Or just get like peanut butter or root beer. Those were like delicacies that 7-year-old me greatly missed that Japanese supermarkets did not stock appropriately. Nathaniel, thank you for your service. Spam DEN in the comment section right now. We're going to give away Bulwark's spot in the raffle along with his wheel spin to someone in the chat. Spam DEN. We'll pick our lucky recipient in 30 seconds. As we get closer and closer to kickoff. Under 15 minutes to go. If you're ready for a Broncos win, show me by liking the video and spam DEN. Let's pause the chat, Mr. Reed. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Time Man. That's Time Man. That's Tie Man. Tie Man the Buckeye. Tie Man, you're in, and we'll spin the wheel for you. We also got to spin the wheel for, we have 3 wheel spins right now. Let's just knock those out before we fall too far behind. Yeah. If you're just tuning in, by the way, and you're a little curious what this wheel spin action is all about, so what we're doing for the next 12 and a half minutes is super chat any amount, and we're going to enter you into a raffle to win an autographed Peyton Manning jersey, the signature lasered on. We're going to do that raffle at the 2-minute warning of the 4th quarter. If you super chat any amount in the next 12 minutes, we'll enter you. Once the game starts, it'll be $5 super chat, but also we'll spin the naughty or nice wheel. If it lands on nice, we'll give you 3 additional entries. If it lands on naughty, no additional entries, just your 1 for super chatting. So we have another wheel spin for Broncos prods who super chatted about a score prediction. So this one is for Broncos prods, and it is... Oh, no, it's naughty. This is unbelievable. If this next one cannot be nice because the people are going to claim it's rigged. I swear I am not in cahoots with Bulwark from Australia. Here we go. Oh, no, this is for Tie Man the Buckeye. Okay, you're right. It's for Tie Man, yeah. For Tie Man the Buckeye. Tie Man, this wheel spin's for you. It knows. There's a glitch in the Matrix because it was supposed to be for Bulwark. And then for Nathaniel Corral. Mr. Corral, let's go. We got one more wheel spin coming up. If you are ready for kickoff, hit that like button. Only at 151 likes. Not even at 33% of the people that are tuned in right now. Help us get to 200 likes. LaDainian Tomlinson looks like he could still rush for 100 yards without breaking a sweat.
If we get to 200 likes, once we get to 200 likes...
That's because that was Terry Crews.
I'm cracking open a beer.
I feel dumb. I know LT is at the game.
I was going to say, that does not look like...
And it was kind of from the side, but they had him on earlier the broadcast. So I was like, doesn't really look like LT, but they said that he was going to be at this game. Spin the wheel. Mr. Corral. I'm so sorry. This is unbelievable. Warrior, thank you for tuning in from Manila, perhaps? All right, boys and girls. Kickoff is just a few minutes away. Let's go. Super chat menu if you are just filing on in. We've already given out a couple of eggnog shots, so a $10 super chat. I got my eggnog here. Take an eggnog shot. $50 super chat. We added a Bulwark to it, but if you want to get added to the Blue and Orange Club, $50 super chat will toss your name to the club screen. That way you can get shout-outs for the entire season during our watch parties and also during our videos throughout the week as well. Ty Man, you live for entries. Troy Clapper, I'm at work. Let's go Broncos. Troy, make sure to do your absolute best to watch the game on your phone without getting recognized. But also, if you do get recognized, you can tell your boss that I said go fuck yourself. So you can just cash that one in. I'm sure it won't lead to any repercussions. Bots. B to block the bots.
But Matthew Peterson said...
Hey,
Matthew Peterson said that, though.
We got to $100 before kickoff.
Oh!
Let's go! We got to ask Miss Avery to bring the beers over. Let's go. I didn't even realize it, honestly. I just peeked down. I was like, that's a 1, a 0, and a 0. Police, the police is here. I'm so mad I took PTO already, had my plane tickets. Oh, and then they changed the game. Oh, no, because you came down with Coco. Well, I'm sorry. I hope you feel better. I thought it was because they changed the game from Sunday to Thursday on you. Feel better, Mr. Police. I'm very, very sorry to hear that. Nothing worse than getting sick at a very inconvenient time, like the holidays especially. beer bong race coming up as soon as Miss Avery comes with our brujas. The updated blue and orange club. Joining the, up until now, most recent member, Charles Pommels Jr., it is Bulwark TYR from Australia. Appreciate every single member of the Blue and Orange Club. If you are in the club and you are watching right now, let me know in the chat. We'd love to give you a big special shout out. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with us every single watch party. Ooh, good question coming in here. What is your favorite Christmas movie? Let's just get in the holiday spirit a little bit here. Elf, I feel like, is too basic, so let me give you an under-the-radar one. I love Deck the Halls. Thank you so much. Appreciate your help. I became very dependent on you because I was not prepared at all. All right, here we go. Are we ready for our beer bong race? We got to $100 in Super Chats before kickoff. Let me know what your favorite Christmas movie is down below. I'm giving shout-outs to everyone. Home Alone from Time Man. All right.
All right.
Are we ready to rumble?
Wow.
M.
Shout out to you guys.
No. P for Petey. R for Reed. A for Avery because the two of us are going to embarrass each other. Here we go. Down the hatch. Damn.
Oh, that was cold.
It's a little cold. It goes
man.
right to the top floor.
Woo. Ty, man. What the heck, man?
No, Ty Man rides with me. He's a ride or die guy. That's my right-hand man right there.
No, Ty Man's my right-hand man.
No,
blocking the
fuck
bots.
you. I've had Ty Man for so long.
Ty Man, if you went for me, I would have been disappointed. Because you've been with PD longer than I have.
Ty Man, not to get my feels here, but he was watching every single watch party like 2 years ago. And the last game of the season, I was complaining about the bots. And he's like, can I be a moderator? And that's how I learned what a moderator was.
Yeah.
And I was like, maybe next season. It's the last game. Preseason week 1. Dudes in the chat reminding me immediately. It was for the Hall of Fame game. And I was like, you asked. It's all yours.
Yeah.
And he has ran with it ever since.
Let's go.
Nightmare Before Christmas. Christmas Story. Can I give an unpopular opinion? I don't like the Christmas Story whatsoever. I don't like the Christmas Story. I also don't like It's a Wonderful Life. My parents always dragged me to this play growing up. Like, I wouldn't call it a play. It was like a small theater edition of It's a Wonderful Life. And I hated it every year. And I don't think I've ever actually seen the movie start to finish. The play itself ruined it for me. Floyd, what the hell kind of cup is that? It's a merbonga. It's like a beer bong, but there's a mermaid.
It's like a mermaid.
She's beautiful. Oh, well, that's a little bit graphic.
Whoa.
Over there. I did not realize she was partially. She's dressed. Okay.
Yeah, it's a mermaid.
They didn't hold back on her though. What about Elf? Elf's a great one. I'm just trying to think of like some non-basic answers. And then Reed and I haven't been debating this because I'm not willing to go to war over this. I know Home Alone's a Christmas movie, but also it's not nearly as much about Christmas as like Elf, A Christmas Story. All those movies are. It's more about a kid fighting off burglars during Christmas. It's kind of like another argument I do like to engage in. Dodgeball, Semi-Pro are not sports movies. They're comedies about sports. But they can't be in the same club of Miracle, of Coach Carter, of Remember the Titans. Mr. Alaska, I watched Die Hard over Thanksgiving for the first time. I liked it, and I'm willing to call it a Christmas movie. I feel like I'm just going to pick that side just to stir the pot a little bit. Mr. Alaska, good to see you, though. It's been a little while. Oh, no, you were there last week. Sorry.
Petey. So
yes.
We have Avery here.
Fire away.
She saw the beer bong race.
Ooh.
She wants in.
You're in? She's in.
She said $25 super chat. all three of us.
Let's do it. Can we do 20? Just because like
20.
YouTube doesn't do like 25 usually. It does
All
like
right, 20.
5, 10, 20, 50. No. We'll do 20. We'll do 20.
$20 super chat?
Yeah.
All three of us race.
You can get one more. We got 3 more what? We got one here for you. Oh, you want to do a little? Oh, I see what you're proposing. Yeah, we can all. I don't want to sound like a perv, but a little 3-way action. I was trying not to say it, but I was like, I can't think of another way to say this without saying that. So yeah. Well, let's first we don't want jinx it, but we have one of the newest members of the Chat Sports crew. Some of us old balls have been calling them interns, and I think some of them get the joke. Some of them do not get the joke, which we called everyone here that started an intern. And some people took it with it being a joke, and others were like, I'm going to fuck an intern. It's like, relax. So Avery's been a great sport, and she's been a lot of fun to have around the office. So if you would like to see a 3-way Burbanga race, $20 super chat, and we'll get that going. I don't give a buck is in the chat here. Should I go taunt the other channel? The Raiders channel is live right now. No Chargers channel just yet at Chat Sports. But maybe that could be Avery's channel in a couple of months. Never know. Never know. We are a few minutes away from kickoff. Big shout out to our friends over at Prize Picks. If you want to have some fun while watching the games over the weekend, I really suggest checking out Prize Picks. The way it works is you pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash during Pickmas. Prize Picks also offers Venmo and MasterCard for quick and easy deposits and withdrawals into your account this season. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Here's an example of what selections look like over on Prize Picks. They'll have demons and goblins. Goblins are easier to reach. Demons are a little bit more difficult to reach, but a bigger payout. So download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. I put all that information in the comments and description. Prize Picks. Run your game. And right on cue, Mr. Nathaniel Corral with a $20 super chat. Let's go. Let's see it. I'm grabbing a Miller Lite as we see. Nathaniel.
We're using Miller Lites.
4-way? 3 here, 1 abroad. A little remote action. Let's do it, Nathaniel.
Who's not having fun tonight?
I think once you get to 5, it's just an orgy.
We're
Garrett, thanks,
Maybe
Nathaniel.
just
Appreciate you.
Just a gathering.
I've gone way too Michael Scott on this. I was trying to think of something that's not perverted, but I was like, there's really no other way to describe 3 people doing a beer bong race other than a 3-way. All right, we are closing in on kickoff.
I love this money gift.
Cha-ching. Mr. Corral came through. We have nearly 1,000 people watching. If you want a Broncos win, type DEN in the chat. Like the video. Let's get the good vibes going here as the Broncos get set to kick off, and it will be Chargers football to open up the game. Nathaniel will do the beer bong Rabonga race at the first TV timeout. So Will Lutz will kick off to open up the game, and we are underway from SoFi Stadium on Thursday night. It'll be a touchback, and Justin Herbert will have 1st and 10 at his own 30-yard line. Is AFX here? Yeah, AFX is here. If you're ready for a Broncos win, like the video. Let's get to 200 likes before the first snap. And Justin Herbert will take the field. Former top 10 pick out of Oregon, under center for 1st and 10. It's a handoff up the middle, and not a lot of room to run, but a nice broken tackle will gain an extra yard or 2 for Gus Edwards, the former Baltimore Raven. 2nd down and 6 coming up. Let's go. 2nd and 6. Herbert in shotgun. Takes the snap. Throws it out to the flat to Edwards. And he will gain about half of the yardage, which will bring up 3rd and short. 3rd down. Spam those threes. Let's go. Alejandro, if the Broncos win, I will send you a Sotol bottle from Mexico. What's a Sotol bottle? Am I dumb for not knowing what that is? I'm looking forward to it, though, Alejandro. And I'll find out what it is with you. 3rd and 3. Spam those threes. Let's go. Herbert under center. Takes the snap. Pitch left. And a run that is not going to get it. Flag is thrown, but a stop on 3rd and 3. Looks like Cody Barton, who has done such a great job of filling in ever since Alex Singleton went down, made the tackle. Holding on defense, the penalty is declined, and the Chargers go 3 and out on the opening drive. So a good start, which was one of our 3 keys to victory. Don't sleepwalk in the first half. It's really tough to win on the road on Thursday night. It's even tougher to do it if you're to come from behind. This is just good, like, lane preservation, right? Everyone's just staying on top of their man and not generating any open holes for the running back to run through. As the punt is fair caught by Marvin Mims, just shy of his own 30-yard line. So here comes Bo Nix and the Broncos offense. Been a tough pair of games for Nix coming into today. 5 interceptions. Keep in mind, he had 6 the previous 12 weeks.
I'm feeling good about this drive.
AFX, she's not really a big sports fan, but she is from Georgia. 1st and 10. Nix under center at his own 28-yard line. Takes the snap. It's a handoff to Javonte Williams, who gets some positive yardage on 1st and 10. I'm sorry, that's Audric Estime. I was thinking Javonte looks a little fat, but that's their more bowling ball running back, the rookie from Notre Dame, Estime. And now Williams comes in. So Audric Estime gets the start and comes off the field after the very first play. 2nd and 4, Nix opening up in shotgun. Takes the snap, gives it to 33. Williams is going to knife his way for a 1st down and some extra yards. So 2 successful run plays. Reed, remind me, what were the 3 keys to victory again? Oh, yeah, run the football. The Chargers are the 2nd worst run defense in the National Football League over the last month. Take advantage of that. Don't let them off the hook.
Petey, something I love, too, when you have a rookie quarterback and you're able to run the ball against a team, it helps his confidence so much in the beginning of the game.
Right. He feels like he doesn't have to do it all by himself. Nix, 1st and 10, under center, pitch left, and it's a run for Marvin Mims, who lined up in the backfield, and Mims will get a couple of yards. So
I kind of like that.
3 straight plays of running the football between these 2 teams. I mean, not a huge sample size, but just 1 pass so far, and I think that speaks to what Sean Payton and Jim Harbaugh want to do. They want to win in the trenches. They want to win at the line of scrimmage, and they are going to race to impose their will. 2nd and 7. Nix in the gun, approaching the 50-yard line. Takes the snap, drops back to pass, pump fakes, throws over the middle, and his safety blanket, the tight end, catches it for a gain of 5. We'll bring up 3rd and short. It's actually his fullback, Michael Burton.
I was going to say that tight end sighting, but not really.
Yeah, not
Fullback
quite
sighting.
a rare fullback sighting, indeed. 3rd and 2. Quiet. Let's get the ball to Devon Vele here. I feel like he's kind of gone under the radar, a little quiet the last 2 games or so. Let's get Vele involved on the opening drive. Get the football in his hands. 3rd and 2. Nix, shotgun snap, handoff, Javonte Williams. 1st down and more. Javonte rushes for 15 yards inside the Chargers' 40-yard line. Good run by 33. First down, Broncos. This is just great blocking up front. Let's keep an eye on the interior offensive line. Look at Wattenberg and look at Miners. And then McGlinchey with a great seal block. And he's just going to run right behind the back of 69 and 77. Those guys just do enough to create a wedge. And then credit to Williams for bursting through it. Ooh, UDFA sighting Blake Watson is in the backfield. His first NFL game. Nix will play action, and you'll get out of it just in time. Finds Nate Atkins, who gets the first down.
Derwin James was on a beeline for Bo Nix.
Bo Nix had a defender in his face. He had to get the ball out quickly, and he finds his tight end, who gets some good yards after the catch. And Denver with an impressive opening drive so far. Good job by Nix here, right? You don't get your feet set. You don't get the ball right where you want it in your hands. You got to get it out to avoid a sack. He makes a moderately difficult play look easy. 1st and 10. And it's a handoff to Estime as the rookie gets 3. Approaching the game time red zone.
That defensive lineman's head was way offside.
I missed it. Almost 1,000 people tuned in at the moment. Hit that like button if you are just finding your seat. Trying to get to 300 likes. 300 likes, and this team's going to get a touchdown. That's what B-Dubs told me. 2nd and 7.
JKM, the Chargers went 3 and out. That's how the Broncos have the ball.
Nix under center from the 21-yard line. Takes the snap. It's another run. And a fruitful one, too, as Blake Watson, UDFA out of Memphis, gets his first NFL carry, and it's going to be close to the first down marker. Well, this drive has been completely manufactured on the ground. You can really tell that Denver had a game plan, right? Hey, short week. You guys are bad at stopping the run. We're going to step on that open wound. We're not going to let it breathe. We're not going to let it get better. We're going to go right for the jugular. Inside the game time red zone, midway through the opening quarter. Pistol formation for Nix. Gets the, nope. This one's on Luke Wattenberg. Bo Nix is barking for the football, and it's going to be either a false start or delay a game. But Wattenberg just has to snap this football. Everyone else started to move because they heard hike. The center didn't snap it. 1st and 15. Over 1,000 people tuned in at the moment. Thank you guys so much for choosing to watch the game with us. Bo Nix at the LA 19-yard line. Shotgun formation. Here's the snap. Get him on the run. It's a screen to Watson as the UDFA making his NFL debut gets about 12 yards, takes a big hit at the end of it. And it's going to be a penalty on the Chargers. I think it's unnecessary roughness. I'll tell you what, Watson got his bell wrong, to put it lightly. I'm not sure if they're going to throw the flag because he was out of bounds. He was right at the sideline. Personal foul. It's on the defense for going unnecessary roughness kind of high up to the head on Watson. Let's see if it's because he's out of bounds. I don't think he was out of bounds just yet. Yeah, it's head to head. So it'll be 1st and goal. What are you seeing, Terry? Terry, put the Chinese food down and watch the game, dude. He hit it with the crown of his helmet. 1st and goal. Run, Javonte Williams. Touchdown! Audric Estime rushes it in. 23 gets Denver 6. And the rookie out of Notre Dame caps off a very impressive drive for the Broncos. 72 yards, 6 minutes, 10 plays, 6 points. Good guys. I got to get used to the 23-33 in the backfield. but it's a great-looking hole. Quinn Miners, one of the best. Oh, man, blows him off the football. And the extra point is up, and it is good. 7-0 Broncos halfway through the first quarter. A great drive on the ground right through the teeth of the Chargers. Is it time for Mabonga race? Let's do it. Greg, I think that is his first career touchdown. I didn't want to say it because I couldn't remember just exactly if he had one. He didn't have one in the Chargers game. I'm sorry, in the Chiefs game. I think it's his first career touchdown, Greg. So we're going to do our Mabonga race between myself, Reed, and one of the newest members of the Chat Sports family. I've been saying for years on the channel, like Super Chat, and it helps grow the channel. Avery, come on screen. This is a living example of the growth of the company because of the support you guys give us. Are you ready? Here we go. Cannonball! Cannonball coming!
Cannonball. Very nice.
I feel like the order of the finish is who graduated most recently. That's kind of what I've learned here.
Didn't you graduate before me?
When I first started
I
here,
graduated in 2023.
I was like the first. Well, that sounded weird. Not the first to finish. But class of 2020 needs to pull their weight. Cheers, guys. And Mr. Corral, hope you're able to join. AFX sent in a $2 super chat. Let's peek at that here. Florian, the bots are out of control. Be to block the bots. That's all I can say. Seven nothing after an Audric Estime touchdown. AFX, you changed your name. Breadsticks. What is this in reference to? Let's just name.
With butter?
If you're at a restaurant and someone else orders an appetizer, what's the number one thing you want them to say so that you don't sound fat for ordering it yourself? Breadsticks are a good one. If I hear someone suggest mozzarella sticks, and I don't have to be the one fatty that says, let's do some mozz sticks, I'm not going to stop them.
I got to be careful, though, because I'll eat majority of them.
Yeah.
I'll have to be like, oh, yeah, I'll have one. I want all of them.
What I don't like is I don't like tater tots. I'm not a big tater tot guy. I've been trying to be coerced into getting tots for the table. I shoot that down every time. Also, queso or guac.
So
I'm a guac guy.
It depends.
Yeah.
If you're going out, I would go queso, just because I don't want to have queso at home. Like, I'm not really.
Oh, if I'm at a Mexican restaurant and they're like, "Can I get some queso or guac for the table?" I'm chiming in first to quarterback, and I go, "Guacamole, walk away, please."
The triple dip. Salsa,
triple dip's
guac,
good.
Queso.
1st and 10, play action for Herbert. He's going to float it out to the right side, and this big fella has a nice move or two in his pocket. He gets 11 yards. That's a big human that moves pretty quickly. Yeah, I know. He's got a beer belly and everything. That could be me, minus the strength and the speed. Watch this move right here.
And the sleeves of tattoos.
Today is the anniversary of Dan Connolly from the Patriots getting the 73-yard kick return, stopped inside the 10. That's a fellow fatty tribute right there. Against the Packers, yeah. 1st and 10, snap, Herbert, handoff, Edwards, and Gus Edwards gets a little over half of the yardage on 1st and 10. Bobby with a $10 super. $10 super chat. That's an eggnog shot. Let's go Broncos. This team has exceeded my expectations. I picked this team to go 9-8 this year. There is nothing I'd love more for them to exceed my expectations, which was 9 wins. 2nd and 4, it's a handoff, bouncing outside the left side. First down and plenty of extra yardage, too. Tripped up down at the Denver 35. So the Chargers offense has a respond for the Broncos touchdown. Cheers, Bobby. Cannonball. Cannonball coming. It's a little harsh. It's Evan Williams and Southern Comfort with some dairy. It's not what that was intended by God.
Me next.
First and 10, LA at the Denver 35. Under center, Herbert takes the snap, handoff up the gut, and Gus Edwards gets about 2.5 yards. Let's play a game. Does Justin Herbert throw a pass beyond the first down, beyond 10 yards, we'll say, in the first quarter? He's thrown it twice, and they've both been behind the line of scrimmage.
I'm going to go no.
5 minutes left.
His favorite target is Ladd McConkey.
Yeah.
And Ladd usually doesn't go very far.
Right.
But he's also got Pat Surtain kind of there. I don't know, Petey.
2nd and 8, Herbert scanning the field. He dumps it off 2 yards ahead of the line of scrimmage, and Quentin Johnson, the first-round pick from TCU last year, gets about 3. It is crazy to see what Harbaugh has done to Herbert, and not saying it's a bad thing, but he has completely changed up the game plan. And he does not use Herbert in a way that you would spend $50 million on a quarterback to use. It's a little bit like buying a Ferrari and going, now remember, we're not going to go over 40 miles per hour. Snap to Herbert, 3rd and 2. Goes deep down the field. It is caught, and Josh Palmer's inside the 5-yard line. There is a flag, though. We'll check the marker, but at the moment, it's 1st and goal Chargers. I think it's against Denver. Offsides by the Broncos. Penalty is declined. Well, there's a deep pass. Jason Best, who got the touchdown, Audric Estime did. Well, here's Palmer, former Tennessee Volunteer, so a really bright guy. It's a zone defense, and this is just good route running by Palmer. Right off the release, he notices, all right, I got zone. What do I do on zone? I find the open pocket. Herbert inside the 5. Takes the snap. Handoff. Edwards. He is stopped at the 1. 2nd and goal coming up. Under 4 to go in the opening quarter. 1,200 people tuned in. If you want to stop, spam S in the chat. Spam S in the chat if you want a stop. Second and goal, I formation. Herbert takes the snap. Handoff, Edwards. Gus Edwards is going to get the touchdown. I think he got it. Yeah. Someone's helmet came off. I think it was pretty clear to me on the second effort he falls into the end zone. Eight plays, 70 yards, 4.5 minutes, and we have a brand new ball game. He stopped right there, but watch the second effort. His knees, his legs stay up. Oh, I don't know, Jim. He might, when that behind hits the ground, that ball might not be across, actually. Give me the sideline angle. I'm not 100% certain this is a touchdown. It's confirmed. Fuck me.
The announcer. Well, it's confirmed.
Dicker the kicker makes the extra point. I see a lot of orange in the crowd. A lot of Broncos fans there. So Bo Nix will get his second drive of the night in a 7-7 game. Want to give a quick shout out to our friends over at Game Time. Game Time has an awesome feature called Game Time Picks, which basically filters out the fluff for you to show you the best value on tickets. That way you don't spend 30 minutes searching through thousands of tickets and sites. One thing I like about Game Time is they have this thing called the all-in pricing option. When you toggle this feature, it'll show you the total upfront cost so you have no surprise fees at checkout. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off. Now, I love you guys, so I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video in case you weren't listening. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. We got Florian with a $20 super chat. Got the game on the TV and muted. You guys on my phone and a Jack and Coke in my hand. Let's go Broncos.
That sounds like a fantastic Thursday night.
The only question I have for Florian is, what'd you have for dinner? Because that could be the true great final piece. If I get a good wings response, there's not a better Thursday night.
Or a burger.
Burger's good too. Maybe a little steak action. Feeling fancy for a nice 9-win season so far. Florian, thank you for your super chat. Florian's super chat, by the way, reminds me, $20 super chat. I write Christmas letters. So if you want to get a Christmas letter, email me, and we'll put my email at the bottom of the screen. If you've emailed me in the past like Florian has because maybe you've won something before, email me again because when I write these letters later on, I don't really remember who all sent exactly what. So super chat nevertheless, email nevertheless. My email, matthew@chatsports.com. Very, very simple. Reed will put it on in just a moment. If you're unable to super chat $20 but you still want a letter, that's all right. Just email me and I'll be happy to send you a letter as well. Here's the rest of our super chat menu. $5 super chat, you get added to the Peyton Manning signed jersey raffle. What that is at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter, we've got a lasered-on signature jersey from the Sheriff, and we'll raffle it off to someone. $5 super chat to enter. $10 super chat, doing eggnog shots. And let's say $10 plus super chat, we'll also spin the naughty or nice wheel. So we owe 3 wheel spins for Corral, Bobby, and Florian. Oh, boys and girls. We're closing in on 30,000 subscribers. Under 150 to go. Click that sub button. 1,200 of you watching. I'm willing to bet 148 of you are not subscribed. The YouTube analytics tell me that every time. Go ahead and subscribe. There's no better decision you can make right now. It's free content. We're going to give you Broncos news and rumors all year long. 365 days. Snap to Nix on 1st and 10. Bo Nix rolls to his left, throws it to the flat, and Javonte gets cut down, 1-yard gain. 2nd down and 9 coming up. Next time out, Reed, let's spin the naughty or nice wheel for. We have Nathaniel, we have Bobby, we have Florian. Doesn't Jesse Minter kind of look like a young Kevin Stefanski of the Cleveland Browns? Google both right now. Tell me there are 2 different people. 2nd and 9. Nix in the gun. Takes the snap. Pressure on its way. Nix throwing left side. It's short. Damn. Just doesn't get enough on the pass. He had Troy Franklin, but he just one-hopped it to him. And it's incomplete. 3rd and 9. We got Coco with a $2 super chat. Thank you so much, Coco. Go Broncos. And we got Brian with a $5 super. Chat Sports Dolphin fan here to pull for Denver. Go Broncos and go Fins. Are the Dolphins mathematically eliminated? Snap to Nix, climbing the pocket. He'll tuck it and run. Bo with his legs gets the first down.
That pump fake.
No, I think the Dolphins can get in if the Chargers lose. That's why he's pulling for them. I think if the Dolphins win out and the Chargers lose out. Brian, thank you so much for the super, and best of luck to your Dolphins. I had high preseason expectations for them. That Tua injury just completely derailed the season. First and 10 with about 90 seconds remaining in the opening quarter. Nix gives it off to a running back, Estime, who patiently finds a good hole and with good balance gets about 9 yards. Nice run by the rookie who already has a touchdown today. Second and short coming up here. A minute to go. Nix lines up from midfield under center. It's another handoff and a first down run. So the Broncos, who have not been able to run the ball well for their life basically all season long, have found some success, what do you know, against one of the worst run defenses in football. First down for the rookie, Blake Watson.
It's almost like watching film and game planning works.
Yeah. Keys to victory tonight. We're kind of hitting all three right now. First and 10, snap to Nix. And his pass is deflected down by Khalil Mack. It's incomplete. 12 seconds to go in the quarter. Second and 10. Khalil Mack, NFL Defensive Player of the Year not too many moons ago. Still plays at a very high level. Second and 10. Snap to Nix. Bo's pass is caught. Devon Vele first down. Gain of 15 to another rookie. Man, you got to know that people that are watching this game, like watching the Broncos for the first time this year, are realizing they don't know who any of these skill position players are, and they don't understand how this team is 9-5. They're like, who's Blake Watt? Who's Audric Esp? Who's Devon Vele? Who are these guys? And how are they so good?
Trey Franklin, who's that?
Yeah. There is no fantasy football lineup on this roster. It's just a well-coached team that when they get into a rhythm, everyone does their job well, and they are in perfect unison. First quarter's in the books, 7-7, as we await the start of quarter number 2. Reed, let's fill everyone in really quickly on some of the fun things going on here at Chat Sports over the weekend. So obviously, big college football weekend. We have the college football playoff games. And at Chat Sports, like this one right now, we're going to have watch parties for all 4 college football playoff games. So if you are looking to watch some of these games with a fun, interactive community, I invite everyone to tune in. There'll be one for every single watch party. For every single college football game. So subscribe to Chat Sports today. That way you could have a much more entertaining Indiana versus Notre Dame experience or SMU versus Penn State. So we'll be live for every single one of these games, but it'll be over at Chat Sports, the main channel. So subscribe. The link is in the chat right now. Click on it, subscribe. That way you do not miss out on all the fun we'll be having this weekend for the college football games. We're also, by the way, at $160 in Super Chats. And my boss gave me a very, we'll call it unique proposal. Because this is truly the first time we've ever done anything like this. So, Reed, I want to show them what deal we can offer if we reach $400 and I think it's $24 in Super Chats. Basically, this is it right here. Drum roll, please. If we reach $424 in Super Chats, which is the LA area code, my boss gave me the green light to do an additional jersey giveaway. This would be a jersey of your choice, Pat Surtain, Bo Nix, Cortland Sutton, whatever player you like. But we got to get $424. So we're at $160 right now, so still a ways to go, but chipping away. And if we can get to that number, in addition to the Peyton Manning lasered on signature jersey raffle we're going to do, we'll do an additional jersey raffle. But we got to get to 424. That is the number that was given to me by my boss to do a second jersey raffle. Okay, here we go. Start of the second quarter. 1st and 10 for Bo Nix and the offense from the Chargers' 33-yard line. Snap to Nix. He'll throw to the right side, and a nice catch by Sutton on his first target of the game. 2nd down and medium. Second and 6 for Nix. Stands in shotgun, puts Williams in motion to his left. Here's the snap. Rolls to his right. Bo throwing downfield. Caught down at the 11. Once again, he finds Sutton. Moved inside the Prize Picks red zone. And we have 1st and 10 from about the 11-yard line. Back-to-back grabs by the captain, Cortland Sutton. It's a really nice catch by Sutton, too. He's got to kind of readjust a little bit mid-pass, but he does a great job. Man, if Nix maybe leads his ball a little bit better, we could be talking about a touchdown.
He couldn't because the corner was dropping back. So
1st and 10 run for Estime, and he'll spin off a tackle. And Estime is fighting for extra yards, searching for that second touchdown of the game. Strong running by the rookie. We'll have 2nd and short inside the 5. It just takes Derwin James for a ride, or Asante Samuel, one of those two. 2nd and 1. Nix from the 2.5-yard line. Shotgun formation, takes the snap, throws to his left. It's caught. Mims trying to get the goal line. He'll get the 1st down marker. And I think we're going to have 1st and goal from the 1. You got to think this ball is about to go to Audric Estime. He's got 1 touchdown already. He's run really well so far tonight. This might be the launching off game for the rookie, as Denver's searching for some consistency from their running back room. First and goal, I formation, Javonte Williams in the backfield. Nix, play action, rolling to his right. Nix finding Burton for a touchdown. Bo to Michael Burton, and the Broncos reclaim the lead. Let's go. That's a great play by Nix. He's going to hold on to the ball, and he's going to force Khalil Mack to make a decision. Stick with your man or stop me. They have to respect Nix's legs. You got to stop ball. And Nix does the rest. Great play by 10, finding 20. And Will Lutz is on for an extra point. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns by the rookie. And we are back up by 7. 14-7, good guys, with 12 and change in the first half. Show me those TDs. Let's go. 1,300 people calling us home for tonight. Thank you guys so much. If you enjoy the free stream, the only thing I ask you to do is to like the video. It costs you nothing. I am going to blow my brains out the next time I get the Fumblerooski commercial. Why? Does anyone think, did anyone at State Farm think Fumblerooski was funny? Oh, Bundlerooski? I hate it. I hate the Bundlerooski commercial. All right, here we go. We got some wheel spins here. We have a wheel spin for Nathaniel. And then, yeah, we'll start Nathaniel. This wheel spin's for you. $10 super chat. You get added to the raffle, and we spin the naughty or nice wheel. If it lands on nice, you get 3 extra raffle entries. Lands on naughty, you get no additional entries. Bobby leg locks. Next one up. Bobby. Hey, we're starting to get some traction for the nice now. Bobby gets 3 extra entries. Florian Swanson, next one up. Florian. Show me the money. I'm so sorry, Florian. Slap yourself. What have you missed so far? Chargers went 3 and out. Broncos got the ball. They drove down the field, primarily on the ground, using a handful of backs. Audric Estime punched it in for a touchdown. 7-0 good guys. Denver gives it back to LA after the kickoff, and the Chargers respond with an impressive touchdown drive of their own. They level the score, 7 apiece. Ball goes back to Denver. What do? They march down the field once again on the ground, but also through the air with some nice passes to Cortland Sutton, and then a passing touchdown to Michael Burton from the 1-yard line to put themselves back on top. Both teams have been relatively clean. No injuries, very few flags, no turnovers, no sacks. It's kind of just been some nice, classic, good old football. Yeah. Reed, this is all yours. I'll let you take it from here.
So, my Grinch impression, it's good. I'd give it like a 7.5 out of 10. Still good. So if we get a $50 super chat, I'll do a Grinch impression for a whole drive.
I kind of want to hear it. I have not heard the impression, and I don't want to hear it until it's showtime.
Exactly. So just keep it in the back of your head.
Slap yourself. I don't give a buck. Guys, I'm sorry about the bots. They're the ones that spam. That's a huge brace on his ankle.
Sorry, Henry. The score was wrong on the bottom. That's my fault.
Herbert has 1st and 10, trailing by 7 at his own 30. Takes the snap. It's play action. He'll have an open Ladd McConkey who's got first down yardage or more. Ladd getting into open space, and he has nearly 20 yards. And the Chargers are out towards midfield after the first play. Looks like everyone buys the run. And there's no one on 15. He's been one of the best rookies, I'd say, across the entire league. First and 10. Handoff, run to the left side, good for 2 yards. I think we're going to have like one of those no field goals, like 35-28 games. Just pure backyard football, touchdown for touchdown.
I mean, I told you it was going to be a high-scoring game.
Yeah.
I said 27-24.
2nd and 7. Herbert from the Denver 40. Looks to pass. Now he'll tuck it and run, and he'll slide for a gain of 2. 3rd and 5. 3rd down. Spam those threes. Third and 5. Herbert, just inside the Broncos 40, drops back to pass, has a man, first down, gain of 12 yards, and a couple of camera crew members were knocked out on the sideline. First down, Chargers. Damn. Ultimate man beater, some mesh, some crossing routes. Force a guy to run across the field with you. First and 10. Pistol formation. It's a run for Edwards, and Edwards is going to get a few yards. 10 minutes to go in the half. It's 14-7 Broncos. An Audric Estime touchdown run and a Michael Burton touchdown catch. As we peek into the Chargers booth, Greg Roman, former Ravens offensive coordinator, calling the shots in LA now. 2nd and 7. Herbert in shotgun, takes the snap, drops back to pass. Going back across his body, and it's to his tight end, who on 2nd and 7 gets 6 yards, and we'll have 3rd and short right around the Prize Picks red zone. Come on, defense. Right now, neither defense, because the ball is coming out so quickly. That's really the number one thing to keep an eye on here. Denver's pass rush is number 1 in the NFL. They lead the league in sacks. And this ball comes out under 2 seconds every time. There's nothing Benito or Cooper can do. 3rd and 1, inside the 20. Herbert under center. Takes the snap, it's a run, and nowhere to go! Dropped for a loss. This play never stood a chance. Edwards almost got, it looked like he got his foot stepped on by his own player. He went down nearly instantaneously after getting the football. And on 4th and 3, Harbaugh sends out the field goal unit. Who is it's Zach Allen, it looks like. Yeah, Zach Allen is just going to time this snap perfectly. And then if you're able to watch, he'll fall down and take out Edwards' legs and bring him down for a TFL. 37-yard field goal attempt is up, and it is good. So much for the perfect 35-28 game. We get our first field goal of the night, and it's a 14-10 lead for the Broncos, under 9 to go in the opening half. Damn. So Bo will come on for a 3rd drive of the game. He's 2 for 2 so far. Love to get some more points on the board and extend that lead back again. We're closing in on 29,900 subscribers. We're 19 subs away. There's 1,400 of you watching. If we can get 19 subscribers before Bo Nix takes the next snap, we'll give away a free raffle entry for someone in the chat for our autographed Peyton Manning jersey. You just need to subscribe to the channel. It's completely free. Subscribe. We can get 19 more subs, 18 more subs before Nix takes the next snap. I'll pick someone out of the chat for a free raffle entry for that autographed Peyton Manning jersey. All right, while I give you guys time to let that kind of digest and you click the subscribe button, quick shout out to our friends over at Prize Picks. Prize Picks is super fun and super simple to use. All you do is pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash during Pickmas. Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. So download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. That $5 lineup does not even need to hit to get the 50. So have extra fun while watching some of these games and download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Prize Picks. Run your game. Let's see if we have reached our subscriber goal. Oh, let's go! 29,901 subscribers. We are 98 away from the big 3-0, but we did reach our goal. So start spamming DEN, Den, in the chat, and I'll pick someone out of it for a free raffle entry for that autographed Peyton Manning jersey raffle, which will be at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. Kickoff by Dicker. Out of the back of the end zone, touchback. We will pick someone out of the chat after the first play by the Broncos. First and 10. Nix from his own 30-yard line. 8.5 to go in the opening 2 quarters. Bo stands in shotgun. Takes the snap, drops back. It's a screen to Javonte, who tries to burst through a little bit, and he's able to get 4 yards. Spam DEN right now, more than ever. We're going to pick someone out of the chat and spam DEN. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Bradley Hayes. I feel like Bradley's won before a free entry. But anyway, Bradley, congratulations. 2nd and 6, and the Chargers jump off sides, and they signal false start. So 5-yard penalty on Denver. 2nd and 11. Ben Powers, the guilty party. Second and 11. Nix takes the snap, throws, passes deflected, and it's incomplete. Searching for Sutton. Pass was tipped at the line of scrimmage. And now it's 3rd and long. 3rd and 11. This is an interesting spot here for Sean Payton, right? There's no doubt that he trusts Nix, but on 3rd and 11, at your own 30-yard line, like, how much do you trust him? Nix in shotgun on 3rd down, takes the snap. Good pocket to throw from. He'll go short with it, and Williams with his legs is going to dive for the first down. I think he's got it. Great play by Javonte, who has been a really good receiving back for this team this season. And with his legs, he'll pick up 11 yards in the first down. Nix, you can tell he wanted to go deeper with it. Khalil Mack faces a double team. So plenty of time for Bo. Ultimately checks it down, and then Javonte just doing just enough to get the first. Brian with a $5 super. I will get a raffle ticket the old-fashioned way. Go Fins and go Denver. Brian, thank you. As a swing pass is tossed out to Marvin Mims. First down and more. Marvin Mims into open space. There goes Mims. Are they going to get him? Marvin Mims pulled out of bounds inside the 10. There's that speed. Marvin Mims takes a routine pass, and he adds on a whole bunch of extra yards. Look at the creativity. They line him up in the backfield, get him kind of moving, swing it out to him, and then there's no one faster on that field that can catch up to him. Derwin James has to grab on by the back of his jersey and just tug him out of bounds because he knows he can't catch up to him. 1st and goal from the 6. Nix, play action. Finding Estime. No, it goes through. Javonte Williams goes through his hands a bad drop, and it's 2nd and goal. At a minimum, 3 to 4 yards to gain there, and possibly a touchdown. It's a little high, but it's got to be caught by Williams. Yeah, a little bit of a fastball, I suppose, and Nix kind of knows it, but I'd still like to see 33 catch it. Estime in the backfield now. 2nd and goal from the 6. Handoff, no. Throw, Bo, end zone, touchdown! Devon Bailey! Flag? Flag is down, but it is a touchdown. I think it might be on the Charger. I don't know, Jim. I think it's on the Chargers. They're asking Sean Payton. Or maybe not. Everyone's arguing. But Sean Payton's reaction made it sound like it was against the Chargers because he wasn't livid. It's on the Broncos. A legal man downfield, so wipe away the Devon Bailey touchdown. Oh, it's good? Did I mishear the call? You know what happened? I heard a big cheer, and I assumed that was Chargers fans. Wait, is it a touchdown or not? No, it's touchdown. Okay. I misheard the ref, and I heard everyone cheer, and then I just assumed it was against the Broncos. What I forgot was there are more Broncos fans than Chargers fans there. So cheers is a good thing in this case. So Devon Bailey touchdown. And the Broncos lead is up to 11, 21-10, as they are closing in on their first playoff berth since 2015. With 1,500 people read, let's just peek at the playoff picture super quickly to refresh everyone's minds as to what is at stake here. So, a win and Denver clinches a playoff spot. But we'll take it one step further. If they win, then they improve to 10-5, and they send the Chargers to 8-7. Now, if the Broncos were to lose their last 2 games, I don't know, how dare I suggest that, but just in case, if they were to lose to the Bengals on Saturday next week and home against the Chiefs in Week 18, and the Chargers win their last 2 games against the Raiders and Patriots, and both teams finish 10-7, it's actually the Chargers who scoot ahead of the Broncos. I can't remember which tiebreaker it would come down to. I think it might be AFC record, but that's basically what's at stake here. A win for the Chargers, they have the head-to-head tiebreaker with Denver, and they'd have the same record, and they would be in the driver's seat for that 6th seed, because I assume the Ravens or Steelers will get the 5 seed. Right now, my eye is on the 6 seed. The 5 seed's definitely nice because I'd love to play the Houston Texans. They are frauds, but I feel like it's going to be either Pittsburgh or Baltimore for being realistic. Both the teams that beat Denver, so the Broncos do not have the head-to-head tiebreaker with at the 5 seed. So my eye is the 6 seed and fighting off the Chargers and playing in Pittsburgh. I'd much rather face Russell Wilson than Lamar Jackson in the postseason and not going to Orchard Park or Arrowhead like the Chargers, who are currently scheduled to do so. 81 subscribers away from 30,000 subscribers. I know this might not be that big of a deal to you, but to me it honestly really is. I mean, try and find a way to say it without sounding like a needy a-hole, but please subscribe because it would go a long way to boost the channel's overall presence here at Chat Sports, to get me more studio space, to get you guys more content. 30 is a big milestone number at Chat Sports, right? It's kind of when you start to turn the page from being a boy to being a man of a channel. It would mean a lot to me if you could find it in the giving season to give up a subscription, which costs you nothing, and you have unlimited on YouTube, to the channel.
I always like to say it's not subscribing; it's basically following.
Yeah, you're right.
Following.
Kickoff is kneel down for a touchback with 6.5 remaining in the second quarter.
Cool guy said, Didn't I say 48-16?
Did you?
That's what
I
the
mean,
score prediction
I'll
was.
take your word for it, cool guy. You're on a good track right now. First and 10. Herbert at his own 30, under center. Takes the snap. It's a run for Edwards, and Gus Edwards is not going to find a lot of room, and he gets about a yard or two. Why is Damari Mathis on the field? Don't tell me there was an injury I didn't see. Been a pretty injury-free game so far. Gus Edwards just got banged up on the last play. 2nd and 8, under 6 to go. Herbert in the gun. Empty set. Takes the snap. Blitz on its way. Herbert throws into it, and he finds his man Palmer. Gain of 5. It'll be 3rd and short.
Get those threes in there, baby. Come on.
3rd down. Spam
Get
those
off the field.
threes.
Get off the field.
Get a stop here. You get the ball to start the second half. You can double dip. Stop, score, ball, score. 3rd and 3. Herbert, shotgun snap. Throwing over the middle. Broken up. Nice play by Brandon Jones. Just makes enough contact with the receiver. And it's 4th and 3, and the Chargers, for the second time today, have to punt. Yeah, Surtain, he's in his zone. And Jones steps up nicely from his safety position and jars the ball loose. Good play by 22.
Terry Owens, Surtain is playing.
Punt is away, and fair catch is called for at the 21-yard line. So Bo Nix, who was 3 for 3 today, opening touchdown drive, Audric Estime run. Second drive, Michael Burton touchdown catch. Third drive, Devon Vele touchdown catch. Ooh, I like this question from Reed. What jersey are you wearing? Get in the chat. I'll start giving some shout-outs. Let me know what you're rocking right now. Harris, thank you. I appreciate that. King Banana, Pat Surtain. I'm right there with you, Mr. Banana. King Ace, a classic, Champ Bailey. Bulwark, PS2. James Richard, a Peyton Manning jersey. I'm sure James has heard, but if you are just joining the channel, joining the stream, we're going to do a raffle at the 2-minute warning. It's in 2 minutes of the fourth quarter. It's an autographed Peyton Manning jersey. So if you want to get maybe like a last-minute Christmas gift for someone else because you haven't done that yet, $5 super chat, and we'll add you to that Peyton Manning jersey raffle. If you send in a $10 super chat, then what we'll do is we'll spin a naughty or nice wheel. And if it lands on nice, we'll give you 3 extra entries just because we love you so much. Shelly is wearing a John Elway jersey. Greg is wearing a Terrell Davis jersey. Coco, 20-year-old Jake Plummer jersey. Sammy, Shannon Moore. Ooh, Potato Smasher. Which Brandon Marshall? The linebacker or the wide receiver? DT from Highway. Love that jersey. Great choice. Dion Sharp, salute to you. You know I love seeing you in the chat every single time. Backpack, bring your butt to Texas if you want. It's not gone. It's not going to be pretty. It will be pretty. The Texans are frauds. Florian with a $10 super. 18 for Manning. Ian, Dan Marino jersey. I'm proud to wear it. Florian Swanson with a $10 super. Appreciate you, Florian. Ooh, Florian, are you actually wearing a Philip Lindsay jersey? That is one of one. You don't see those very often. Brian, okay, we're in a Brandon Marshall jersey. Nicholas, happy belated birthday. Happy to hear that. Pamela. Florian, growing up as both a Broncos fan and a Michigan fan, this is a little bit bittersweet. 1st and 10, Nix, fake pitch, rolling to his right. He'll tuck it and run, and Nix with his legs gets the first down to Moore. He scrambles for about 15 yards. And a first down, Denver, under 5 to go. The clock stops when you go out of bounds in the last 5 minutes of the half for the second half. Florian, going to Broncos fan. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I know. Like, my boss is a big Michigan fan, and he was wearing his Chargers hat today. Like, he is all Chargers because of Harbaugh. He's a partial Vikings fan. He's not really a big NFL guy. 1st and 10. Nix in shotgun. Takes the snap and drops back. Bo is going to get sacked. First sack of the game for either side, and it is Joey Bosa getting to him. Yeah, Bosa does just a great job of working on McGlinchey for that rep. Damn. About a loss of 7 or 8. 2nd and 18. Backed inside their own 30 now, and a timeout as the play clock was about to hit 00. Brandon Evans with a $5 super. Brandon. Shout out to my wife, Katie, for getting the game live on for me in Thailand. We got this. To Katie, thank you so much for finding a way for Brandon to watch the game. Are we in Bangkok, Phuket? Where are we at, Evans family? Thank you for tuning in, though. Hope you guys enjoy it. And what time is it over there? 2nd and 18. Let's get a touchdown for Brandon and Katie. Denver just burned their first time out of the half. Nix in shotgun on 2nd and long. Takes the snap, blitz on its way. Nix throwing over the middle. It's caught Courtland Sutton, and he'll get about 11 yards. Will bring up 3rd and much more manageable. 3rd grab of the night so far for Courtland Sutton. My brother-in-law, quick funny story here. He asked me to help him with his fantasy football draft like 3 years ago, back when he was still like just dating my sister. And I told him when Russ first got to Denver, take Sutton over Judy. They're a better fit together. And that was true last year, but not the first year. No one worked well with Russ the first year. And every single year since then, he drafts Sutton to kind of spite me for telling him to draft him that one season when he was an absolute bust. Snap to Nix, 3rd and 6, and it is broken up. Vele had a lot of congestion around him, just no real big separation, and the pass gets knocked loose, and Denver, for the first time tonight, will punt it away. $11-point lead. The Broncos get the ball to start the second half, so you're not really at a big risk of giving up 2 scores in back-to-back possessions. Riley Dixon's punt is away into the LA sky. Return starts at the 9, across the 15, out to the 20, chopped down at the 25-yard line. 2.5, the Chargers have all 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning. Make sure to subscribe, by the way, to the mothership here at Chat Sports. We're going to have watch parties just like this one for all 4 college football playoff games Friday and Saturday. So if you are like Brandon, for example, maybe you're out of the country, maybe you don't have ESPN or whatever it may be, or maybe you just want to watch with a whole bunch of really cool people, then make sure to subscribe to Chat Sports. That's the link at the bottom. That way you can hang out with us for the watch parties for all 4 playoff games this weekend.
I threw the link in the chat, too.
1,500 people watching. Reed, quick peek at the live sub counter, if you will. We're getting close to 30,000. First and 10 Chargers. Oh, boys and girls. A little over 50 away. Let's get there by the end of the half. Come on. Snap to Herbert. Swings it out to the right. There's a couple of blockers in front of the receiver, and he gets about 12 yards.
That was so close to a fumble. Oh, my goodness.
If we can get to 30,000 subscribers before the end of the half, beer bong race for producer Reed and myself. We are 60 away. 60 of you watching. Click the sub button. Herbert, shotgun snap. Last play before the 2-minute warning. Dumps it over the middle, and his fullback is going to get about 6 yards. And that will take us to the 2-minute warning, just shy of the 50-yard line, in a 21-10 lead for the Broncos. James Richard gets it. Subscribe. Let's get that beer bong going. Jose, I hate the fumble. I cannot stand it.
You have found your person, Jose.
I honestly pick my insurance provider based on the commercials.
I love Geico. I have Geico.
Yeah, I refuse to do State Farm because of they won't get off their knees for Patrick Mahomes.
Well, that and why'd they change the original Jacob State Farm?
Yeah. Well, evidently the original Jake from State Farm, he was an actual State Farm worker. He was not an actor. And when it caught viral, they're like, well, maybe we shouldn't turn this guy into an actor. And that's what they say. Coco, quick question. What college football team you guys like? I went to Tennessee, so go Vols. I'll be flying to Columbus tomorrow afternoon. Boots on the ground. I am looking forward to the takeover. Ty Man, you're watching right now. If you're still watching, get ready. You're going to see a lot of orange on Saturday. Jose is going with the Longhorns. James, beer bong. Beer, upside down beer bong. We're under 50 subs away. Come on. Who do you think is going to win the college football playoff? Reed?
I mean, the obvious choice is Oregon.
Oregon was my preseason pick.
They look like a good team.
I mean,
like they're dominant.
Carson Beck is not going to play in the quarterfinals. That came out today. The Georgia quarterback is already out. He's not playing this weekend because Georgia has a bye this weekend, but the following weekend. So, no Carson Beck for, I mean, who knows if he returns at all. That's a major flaw for the number 2 seed. The number 3 seed, Boise State, or ASU, I just can't take him seriously as a national championship contender. And then the 4 seed, Boise State, I am pulling for them, but I got to go with Oregon. Brandon Evans with a $10 super. Playoff bound, let's go. Brandon, thank you for the super. $10 super chat, by the way. Not only do we spin the wheel, so you might get some more raffle entries, also eggnog shots. I don't. At halftime, I'll go get one. Brandon, cannonball coming. It's a little harsh. We'll spin the wheel for Brandon at the next commercial break. And Florian as well. We owe 2 wheel spins. 2nd and 5. Herbert throwing left side wide open. Ladd McConkey tackled inbounds, thankfully. So burn some time or kill a timeout. But inside the Denver 40 with 1:45 and counting. Brandon, first time super chatter. 2 claps. 1, 2. First and 10 from the 38. Snap to Herbert. Minute 30 and counting. Right side, sideline, incomplete, no one home. Intentional grounding, he's in the pocket, and there's no one in the area. What am I missing here? He's inside the tackle box, and there's no one in the area. That's not the pass. I think there's a case for intentional grounding here. Go show the replay of the last one. In the tackle box, and no one's in the area. I know intentional grounding is not the simplest thing, but that seems like a missed one. Second and 10. Herbert floats it out to McConkey yet again, who is not going to get the first down and not going to get out of bounds.
Oh, terrible spot.
No, sir. Sir, no. He is short. What? This is 2nd and 1. Okay, whistle. Thank God. Someone with the brain woke up. He does not get the first down. He dilly-dallied too long and got 8-9 yards. Yeah, you're damn right, Kirk. Absolutely prematurely moved the chains.
It was like
yeah, this is 3rd and 1.
Was short.
Yeah.
Come on upstairs. Help us out.
I don't know how the side official even thought this was close to a first down.
And like,
he does not get there.
He's short.
A little bit closer than I thought, but no, he does
Closer
not
than
get
you
there.
thought, but it'll be 3rd and inches.
Yeah. $40 subs away. Click that subscribe button. Sub for a stop right now. Let's go. Good. Runner short. Or a timeout. I mean, the Chargers should be in no rush here. They should try and kill some clock. They have all 3 timeouts, so. Minute 15. Clock will start on his whistle. 3rd and inches. I mean, LA should quarterback sneak this. They're just outside the Prize Picks red zone. Herbert under center on 3rd and inches. Quarterback sneak, and he, I think, gets it. Yeah. 3rd and inches, and they convert. Clock's going to continue to run, though. Not that matters all that much. The Chargers have all 3 timeouts. When they want to stop the clock, they can. Herbert from the 26 takes the snap. He throws over the middle. Intercepted! Picked off! Chris Abrams drained the rookie on the return. Out of bounds, just shy of the 20. First career interception. Chris Abrams drain. Let's go! Stepped right in front of the receiver at the goal line. And Herbert throws his 3rd interception of the season. No Riley Moss, no problem. Abrams drain makes a great play on the ball. This is what he did at Mizzou. He had sticky hands. He was not known for some elite size in Columbia, Missouri. He was known for his ball skills. He gives Palmer the inside, but he trusts his recovery speed to step in front if needed. And 31, a number we have associated with interceptions for nearly 6, 7, 8 years, comes through with a different player under the jersey. Takeaway number 1. Let's go. 1st and 10 with 41 seconds left at their own 18. Sub for a touchdown right now. 25 subs away. Snap to Nix. Screen. And there's nowhere to go. And Williams is dropped for a loss of 3. That might just be the last play of the first half. But a great stop by Denver's defense. Nathaniel Corral with a $5 super. 2nd and 13, snap to Nix with 15 seconds left. Pass is incomplete. I would just take a knee here or run it. That was weird. Like, why'd you even snap it? If that was caught, what were you going to do? Dion, you called it. 25 subs away from 30,000 subscribers. Come on, folks. First, beg your pardon, 3rd and 13. Let's try it all over again. And it's a run for Williams on 3rd and 13. He gets about a yard or two, and that will take us to... No, Harbaugh burns a timeout. He wants Denver to punt. He wants them to effectively punt, trying to find some kind of spark before the half. It's a 1% chance, but when you're down 21-10, might as well. Unless you have a hot date or a reservation tonight, might as well try it. Super chat from Nathaniel Corral. Arizona State forks up, baby. I mean, they've been so fun to watch the last couple of weeks. I love Dillingham. It's a fun group for sure. Scatterbo, indeed. Fun name. 4th and 12, Denver will punt. And the punt gets away cleanly. Oh! Flag gets thrown as the ball touches the return man, but he called fair catch and was interfered with. So I think this is going to be a penalty on the Broncos, but I don't believe No, the game can't end on a penalty by the defense. I guess Denver is a defense in this situation. I just know the game can't end on one. I don't know if the first half can end on one. But the Chargers might get, like, the penalty yardage for the interference and then an untimed down. It's definitely interference. Smith kind of clips him as he tries to avoid him. It's not intentional, but it happens. So an untimed down coming up with a 15-yard penalty following the kick. Oh, the free kick is something I think the Packers did last. And basically, it's kind of like a kickoff for a field goal. I even need a refresher myself on it. But basically, the crux of it is if you miss the kick, the other team does not get the ball from where you just kicked from. That's the reasoning behind it. But I think the Chargers are going to try and just go for the Hail Mary. Timeout Chargers. Did we get to 30,000 subs? Because someone said beer bong time. Brian with a $5 super. Yeah, the free kick, it's like a kickoff, meaning there's no block, there's nothing. You just get to get a kick. We got a super chat from Brian. And we're going to see a very rare free kick. Brian, I got to go. If I win the raffle, Rolly at Chat Sports Fins has my contact info. Go Denver and go Fins. Brian, best of luck to you. I'll let Rolly know if you win. All right, here we go, folks. Free kick, like soccer. I've learned this rule before, but it's been so long since anyone's done it in the NFL. You see it more in high school. And now the Broncos use a timeout to try and ice Dicker the kicker. The last one was in 1976 by the Chargers. I guess I'm thinking of a different rule because I remember the Packers did it like 20 years ago. Either the Packers or the Giants. Can someone tell me what I'm thinking of? It was like a 70-yard kick. First and 10. So they're lined up like they're kicking it off. Except if it goes through the uprights, it's 3 points. But it's like a kickoff. It's kind of like old kickoff rules. Yeah. This is a 57-yarder. 57-yarder for Cameron Dicker. The free kick is up, and he drilled it. Good. By a mile. So the half ends with a free kick as a result of a penalty on the Broncos on the interference from the punt return. And it's like a regular kickoff. There's no block, there's no snap, there's nothing. You just get a walk up and kick it. And now we have a one-possession game at the half. 21-13. Kudos to Harbaugh. He calls a timeout. He forces Denver to punt. And that just snowballs into that. And that's why you try for the 1% chance, and it worked out that time. Overall thoughts from the first half, 21-13. I know right now momentum kind of shifted over to LA, but let's not lose sight of the big picture here. The Broncos are running the ball very well. Their defense has played spectacular, I'd say. They forced a takeaway deep in their own territory to prevent a touchdown drive from the Chargers. Unfortunately, a penalty and a quirky rule in the NFL gifted the Chargers 3 points to close the half and made it an 8-point game. But overall, I'm very encouraged by what we saw in the first half. This locker room has shown plenty of resiliency this year. They can't let 3 points at the end of the half completely just crack and turn them into dust. They got to find a way to just turn that out, start the ball with the football, start the half with the football in the second half, and go from there. All right, I'm going to turn it over to producer Reed for some half-off halftime deals, and then I'll be back in 5, 6, 7 minutes.
What up, everybody? If Ty Man's here, Ty Man knows what's going on. It's half off halftime. I got some deals for you. Solid game. Get your first half grades in the chat right now. What's up, King Ace? How we doing? Get your first half grades in there. I'm giving it B+, A-. Taking advantage. We only punted once or twice, maybe. Converting and driving down the field and looking good. They look good, and it's 21-13. So I think A-, A-. And because an interception, so the defense is playing well too. All right, let's get this. Let's get these deals up right here. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Half off halftime. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. There it is. Every super chat is a beer cheers. I got a little beer right here. Clink. Double raffle entries. So if you send in $10, usually that's 2 raffle entries. If you send in $10 right now, 4 raffle entries. So $5, you get 2. $10, you get 4. Catch my drift? And then we got $10 for the naughty or nice wheel spin. So, or, oh no, that's going to be $5. Let me change that. We're going to make that $5 to spin the wheel. $5 to spin the wheel. Here we go. $5. Because you guys are cool. King Ace drinking some Rolling Rock. Okay. I grew up, my dad would drink that. And then as I grew up, like that was like, you know, I'd try it or whatever. So that was his go-to beer. I haven't had it in forever, but that's always a solid one. Pete Smith saying, let's go Broncos. Let's go, Pete. Come on, Pete. Let's go. If we lose by a field goal, I will be pissed, says James. Yeah, that was just poor execution towards the end of the half. I don't understand what was going on there. But, Dion, yeah, your boy. Dion, that's awesome. Seeing Abrams' dream continue to be a contributor. Better than Levi Wallace. Anyone's better than him. I'm watching the Marvin Mims, where he does just a cool play, just utilizing his speed. That's what we want Marvin Mims to do. Get to the outside and use that speed. Yeah, 1,100 people watching. Let's look at this sub counter. How cool would it be if by the time PD gets back, we're at 30K, and he comes back, and I'm like, hey, we owe a beer bong race. So if you're not subscribed already, hit that sub button. We got the half off halftime. If you can't super chat, 100% okay. That's just like a tip. You know, be like, oh, appreciate you guys for this. Something that you could do, subscribe to the channel. We give free videos on the Broncos each and every day, 24/7, all season long, and in the off season. So if you're like, damn, I miss the Broncos, we're there for you, covering everything that goes on during the off season. And we do these watch parties. Have a good feeling. We'll see the Broncos in the postseason. We'll have watch parties for the playoffs. So hit that sub button. And if you're already subscribed, hit that like button. Liking the video helps a lot. It lets YouTube know, hey, this is a cool stream. Give it to other Broncos fans. With Florian saying, Reed, do you have a favorite Broncos uni? I mean, it's one of my top, like, 3, maybe top 5 uniforms of all time is their throwbacks. The orange throwbacks with the horse on it is just so good. The light blue and the orange just goes so nicely. Let me put your super chat up here, Florian. So that gets you 4 raffle entries, baby. And we got this nice and fancy little money. Look at that. Look, I'm trying to catch him. Oh, a coin. All right. Florian. So, yeah, I mean, the bright orange with the light blue. I mean, can you blame me? What about you guys? Oh, my God, we're 9 away. We are 9 away. Florian, shout out to you, man. Florian's a real one. He's always in the watch parties, always supporting. Shout out to Florian. Yo, we are 9 subscribers away. Let's give PD a little surprise when he gets back. Come on, that'd be awesome. Coco saying thumbs up. Like the video. Oh yeah, Florian. That's the go-to when you're playing Madden. I do that, and then if I'm playing as like the Bucks or something, I'll do their creamsicle. The creamsicle's awesome. Somebody said, Jason said, nice hat. Thanks, man. Ho, ho, ho. 8 subscribers away. Mary saying she's on the edge of her seat. Yeah. Oh, look at that. 6 away. 6 away. Come on, baby. Sub it up. Sub for Petey. When he gets back, we're going to be at 30K. We're going to be at 35 away. 5 away. Come on, baby. So, Ton, I'm not Petey. I'm Reed. But Petey will be back. We're doing a little nice half-off halftime. I don't want to go away from this. I'll show the deals after this. But, oh, halftime almost over? Is halftime almost over? Oh, my God, 3 away. 3 away, 3 away, 3 away. Come on, baby. Over 1,000 people watching. We just need 3 more. No, don't be funny now. 3 away, 3 away. Let's go, let's go, let's go. 2 away, 2 away. At 30K, we're doing a beer bong race. 1 away, 1 away until 30K. We can do it. No, don't be funny now. Come on. 2 away, 2 away. We got over 1,000 people watching. Just 2 more people. Give Petey his Christmas gift that he's been waiting on for so long. Oh, you guys are hilarious. Subbing and unsubbing. One more. Come on. There it is. We need the insurance. And there it is. 30,000 subscribers. Let's go. Shout out to everybody in the chat. It's all because of you guys that we're at 30K right now. Petey, we are at 30,000 subscribers on the Broncos Breakdown. What a time. And we're keeping it going. We are keeping it going. Wow. Shout out to you guys. Everyone's type 30, spam 30 in the chat for 30,000 subscribers. Everyone like you, just Broncos fans that want a fun, entertaining news stream that's not ESPN and it's specific to the Broncos. Breaking down the Broncos, baby. Let's go, guys. That's awesome. That is awesome. Spam those 30s in the chat. Man. Shout out to you. Shout out to Petey. Always bringing the good news. Always bringing what you guys are looking for. The energy on the watch parties. The good videos during the week. Man. It's good hitting a goal. It is good hitting a goal. I'm going to give some shout-outs. We got Timothy, Jason, Ton, James, Connor, Tyman, King Ace, Pamela, Hugo, Timothy, Florian, Jason, Bulwark, Coco, Striders, Ton, Sandra. Let's go, everybody. That is huge. Man. Giving Petey his Christmas gift. I'll drink to that. Wow. In the midst of that, we had a super chat come in from Amos. Is that Amos? Yeah, Amos. Super chat, $5. That'll get you 2 raffle entries for the Peyton Manning jersey raffle. Shout out to you. That's a beer cheers right there. All the money's in front of me. Let's go, guys. That's awesome. All right. I'll throw up. This is the half-off halftime. Halftime is almost up. Jose saying, Cannonball coming. So halftime is almost over. Like Amos and Florian, you're getting double the raffle entries if you send in a super chat. Oh, no. The chat went away. We're back. And we're at 500 likes. You guys are awesome. Come on. Kyle, I'm drinking on a little Happy Dad. It's a nice little pineapple Happy Dad. It's very fantastic. Halftime's almost over. Last call. We're going to spin the wheel. As soon as Petey gets back, we'll spin the wheel for Florian and Amos. And we'll get ready to go. But Petey is back. We are ready to go. And get this second half on the way. Petey, I take it to you.
I just want to open up by saying Thank you to everyone who recently subscribed to the channel to help us cross 30,000 subscribers. You have no idea how much this means to me because this next week is filled with traveling, going home, seeing family, and it's not easy to explain to grandparents what I do for a living. So when I try and tell them I host a YouTube channel, I lose them immediately. But when I tell them I hang out with 30,000 people, it sounds pretty cool. So I really appreciate everyone for subscribing. But all jokes aside, thank you, thank you, thank you. I promise to deliver you guys Broncos news, Broncos rumors, mock drafts, free agency, watch parties, everything. And all you have to do is just stay subscribed, and it costs you nothing the whole way. I live to serve. I live to come in and give you guys the best content possible. And so I really appreciate everyone who supports me by subscribing and following the channel. Reed is right. Subscribe is the wrong word because subscribe comes with this connotation of like paying. It's really just following. Second half underway. It is 1st and 10 for the Broncos. I formation as Nix hands it off to Estime, and the rookie is going to knife his way forward for 6 yards. Nathaniel Corral. Are we all caught up on wheel spins, by the way? Okay, let's catch up right now, or at least at the next TV timeout. We owe a couple of wheel spins for sure.
Nathaniel, you got that super chat in right before the snap went.
Yeah, we'll count that for sure.
We're counting that. That is 4 raffle entries for you.
2nd and 3. CPJ! Handoff. Watson, gain of 2. Charles Pommels Jr. Let's go. CPJ just delivered 50-yard touchdown strike on the opening play of the second half. Let's go. CPJ. Show the guys some love. CPJ. 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 Let's go. 3rd and 1. Nix breaks the huddle. Lines up in shotgun. At his own 39-yard line. Takes the snap. Throwing over the middle. It's caught. 1st down and more. Troy Franklin making his way inside of Chargers territory. Charles. Showing love to both of my favorite channels. Won my flag football championship. Let's go Broncos. CPJ. I'm sure Marsh loved that because he has a long flag football history. But congratulations. There's no better feeling than feeling like the closest you can get to being a pro athlete by winning a flag football, an intramural, something like that, a men's league, whatever it could be. So CPJ, congrats, and thank you for your support of the channel. Go Broncos, dude. Pitch. Oh, ball's loose. Picked up by Mims on the pitch. He just mishandled it, and he's going to lose a few yards on 1st and 10. Nathaniel Corral, let's spin that wheel. We're going to spin the wheel for everyone that needs wheel spins at the end of this drive. Reed, can we peek at the LA area code deal? Because CPJ just got us a whole lot closer. Yeah, Marvin Mims, he's looking upfield before he gets the football. Keep your eye on the ball first. 2nd and 12. We're at 326. We're $98 away. Another 100, and the crowd will go wild. Flea flicker! Nix. No one's open. And you'll dump it short, and it's caught by the tight end, Adam Trotman. Gain of 4 or 5, and that'll bring up 3rd and 8. Thank you so much, Charles. And also, what position are you on the flag football team? Talking quarterback? Talking receiver? I know it's like basically the only 2 options, but still. 3rd and 7 coming up. Those tight ends? Someone's got to snap the ball, right? Bo Nix in shotgun on 3rd and 7. Takes the snap. Nix throwing short of the sticks, and it's caught by Atkins. Damn. He makes the first defender miss, but he can't make the second. And now the Broncos are in a tough spot. It's 4th and 3 from about the 37-yard line. Maybe a 54, 55-yarder. Do you want to go for it on 4th and 2? or do you want to attempt the 50-plus yard field goal? I see Lutz is on the sideline, and the offense is on the field. At the very least, walk up and see if they jump off sides. Issue is you either burn a timeout or you take the delay of game and really kick yourself out of field goal range. So from the 37, Bo Nix in shotgun. Takes the snap. Quick throw, right side. Caught Cortland Sutton. First down. That is a play that relies purely on execution. You need 3 guys to make their blocks. And if they do, 100 times out of 100, there will be a first down waiting for you. But watch who's blocking for him. No surprise, Lil Jordan Humphrey, Nate Atkins, 2 of your best blocking receiver tight ends, and Sutton, with his surefire hands, makes the catch and just gets the first down. Great job by Humphrey and for Atkins by creating that play. 1st and 10 from the LA 30. Under center. Hand off to Estime, and he is tackled from behind. Loss of 1. Uncle Buck is in the chat. Let's go. Eight-point game. No better remedy to an end of the half score by the Chargers than just a nice long drive. Eat up half of the clock for the quarter and reward yourself with some points.
Shout out to Uncle Buck.
Woohoo!
Woo!
Go Broncos. Thank you, Uncle Buck.
Let's go, Uncle Buck.
Merry Christmas to you. 2nd and 11. Snap to Bo. Nix climbing the pocket, going deep. I don't know what happened. The moment that ball was released from his hands, it kind of looked like it slipped out. It was very awkward. It goes into the crowd. I don't know how to describe that. It kind of looked like, you know what it looked like? It looked like a shortstop throwing it 10 feet over the head of the first baseman, where you can just instantly notice from the release, well, that puppy's gone. I was like, that looks like it's going to go way over the head of the receiver. 3rd and 11 from the 31-yard line. Snap to Bo, throw to the right, caught Mims, gets some blocking. Marvin Mims is tackled on a similar play to the last 3rd down. This one goes for about 7 yards and brings up 4th and short, but a much closer field goal range for Lutz, who will now come onto the field. So 4th and 3, smart move by Denver here. The Chargers had some momentum to close out the half. Reward yourself with some points. Sure, you could go for it. You might get it, but there's no guarantee you're going to get a touchdown out of it. So take the field goal right now and squash any hope of them getting some momentum. 41-yarder for Lutz. Kick is up, and it is good. So much for that free kick. We're back to a nice, comfortable lead, 11 points for the good guys. Let's catch up on some wheel spins, Mr. Reed. We got a lot of wheel spins to catch up. Well, maybe not too many. I know the first one we have to do, which is Florian from 8:16 p.m. Central. 1,200 people tuned in at the moment in a 24-13 game. We'll fix this in a moment. So the first wheel spin is for Florian Swanson. We'll just go in order of the way they came in. That way I don't lose track. Florian, this is the first wheel spin for you. Is Florian going to get 3 extra entries? No. I think it's like 70-30 naughty. I do. Next one is for Brandon Evans, all the way from Thailand. Our shipping department would hate it if Brandon won. And Brandon is about to piss off our shipping department. 3 more entries. I might volunteer to deliver it by hand to Brandon. I'll take a PTO trip to Thailand. Can we put this on the company card? Next one's for Florian again. Luis Chavez, thank you for your super chat, Luis. Florian. Dude, Florian, he's a great person to chat. He must be an awful human outside of this because all he does is get on the naughty. The universe is like, you guys don't know what I've seen. He's a saint here. Nathaniel Corral. Nathaniel, this is for that Let's Spin the Wheel super chat. Nathaniel. Oh, I don't know, Jim. It's a catch. Congrats, Nathaniel. The Bright Wolf, good to see you. Bright Wolf, sorry, not sorry about Carson Beck being out. Charles, CPJ. Let's spin it twice for a $100 super chat for CPJ. I'm going to make that rule right now. You send a $100 super chat, we spin the wheel twice. We're spinning it again. I'm so sorry, CPJ. I don't know what to say, dude. And we are... Is the expression righting the ship or righting the ship? I thought it was righting the ship. Writing like you're writing a letter, but like more like the RIGHTING version. But I guess it's called righting the ship. Yeah. Correct, yes. That's called brighting the ship? I know, but the graphic just said brighting the ship. That's why I'm wondering. I think they're just making a little bit of play on words. But now I'm sick. Now I'm over here thinking like, have I been living a lie my whole life?
I don't get it.
All right, here we go. Connor, how do you enter the Wheel of Fortune? Connor, it's $10 super chat, which will get you automatically entered into our raffle for an autographed Peyton Manning jersey, and then we'll spin the wheel for some extra entries potentially. 1st and 10, Herbert floats it out to McConkey. He gets 5 yards, tackled by the rookie Chris Abrams-Drain, who just got his first career interception last quarter. We're at 528 likes. Can we get ourselves up to 600? If you have not liked the video yet, make sure to go ahead and do so. We got Luis Chavez with a $2 super. 2nd and 4 for the Chargers. Drop back for Herbert. Climb in the pocket. He wants to run with it, and he is going to avoid a sack, and he gets loose. Herbert, with his legs, gets the first down and a whole lot more. He's on the Denver 45. Nearly had him for a sack, but he's got a big frame to himself. Not easy to take down. Right there. DJ Jones and Zach Allen nearly get to him. And then Cody Barton with a nice attempt at forcing a fumble from behind. Just good ball security by Herbert. We're at 333 in Super Chats. If we get to 426, I got the green light to do another jersey raffle. Less than $100 to go. Got to get to 424, though. That is the deal. There's no wiggle room. 2nd down and 8. Herbert in shotgun. From the Denver 45. Snap to Herbert. It's play action. Good pocket to throw from. Goes short with it to his fullback, and tackle is made after 10 yards. A 1st down, LA. Damn. PD, the Warriors are down 50 to Memphis. Do they come back, Bright Wolf? The largest comeback in NBA history was recently broken. The largest used to be comeback was the Bobcats against the Bulls about 15 years ago, but someone recently broke it. I don't remember who did. 1st and 2nd. Handoff and a run, no gain. Someone tell me the largest comeback in NBA history. I'm pretty confident it was set like 3-4 years ago. Storm chasing. Where's the pass rush tonight? You're playing Rashawn Slater and a top 10 draft pick in Joe Alt. It's not going to be easy sledding. I agree. I was hopeful for a little bit more than this so far, but that's why the Chargers made very premium investments in those two positions. They don't want you to have a pass rush. Herbert in shotgun. Play action. Herbert rolling to his left. Planting, throwing, wide open over the middle. Tackle made at the 15 inside the game time red zone. Bright Wolf, that's the plan. Working something out right now, though. Does anyone have my NBA comeback staff for me? There's 1,300 people. Who wants to be the best Boy Scout? It's driving me nuts. It's 1st and 10 from the 15-yard line. And Herbert is sacked! Down he goes! That's DeAndre Tillman. A much larger role the last couple of weeks with Baron Browning getting traded to the Cardinals. And Tillman comes up with, I think, sack number 6 of the year. He basically comes in untouched. No one is marked. No one is assigned to him. And that's a bad idea for Big 92. And Storm chasing, all you have to do is ask. 2nd and 20, throw to the right. It's caught by McConkey, and he'll get about half of the yardage. We'll bring up 3rd down. Third and 13. Spam those threes. Let's go. Just inside the game time red zone. From the 19, snap to Herbert. Herbert looking, rolling to his right. He'll run with it. Herbert slides. Oh, no. Don't get the flag. There's the flag. God damn it, Trinad. It's a little bit of a late slide, but this is not a new thing. He slides, and Trinad gets him in the head. Yeah, I mean, it's a penalty. So instead of 4th and 5, 4th and 4, it's going to be 1st and goal. Pardon? Sure, yeah. 1st and goal. Snap to Herbert. Hand off. It's going to be a touchdown run for Gus Edwards. Fuck. You had him at 4th and 5, and literally 10 seconds later, we have ourselves a 4-point game. How about a 3-point game? They're going to go for 2. James, the Jazz, I really thought it was more recent than that. I guess I was just misremembering. So here comes a 2-point conversion attempt for the Chargers, trying to make it a 3-point game. Chargers line up to go for 2. Herbert, empty set. Takes the snap, design quarterback run. I don't think he got it. It's very close. They're going to say he did not get it. So it remains a 5-point game, which isn't a major deal breaker. 4-point game, 5-point game. So I don't hate the attempt by the Chargers, but Nick Bonito comes up with a big tackle here. In a game of inches, Herbert is stopped. Short, definitely short, 100%. Nothing to review. Great play by 15. People have been asking where Nick Bonito is. He's right there. He's saving this team 2 points. So 24-19. We've had a wide cast and crew score touchdowns tonight. Audric Estime, Michael Burton, Devon Vele, and Gus Edwards. All the usual suspects. We are over 30,000 subscribers. Yeah, I see. Nuggets versus Jazz. Was the Bulls Bobcats game like 15 years ago, like the second biggest blown lead then? I don't know what I'm thinking of. I guess I'm just having a Mandela effect moment here. I do got to give a quick shout out to our friends over at Game Time. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to see your favorite teams play live even easier. You see, what Game Time Picks does is it filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. One thing I love about Game Time is they offer the Game Time guarantee. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. 30,031 subscribers. Thank you guys so much. Let's make a little deal just to kind of lift morale a little bit, Reed. We got, what, I don't think it's like 3 minutes until the end of the quarter. Whatever it is. Until the end of, how about this? Until the start of the fourth quarter. Super chat any amount, and we will add you to the raffle for the Peyton Manning autographed jersey. We're going to do that at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter, the raffle part. So super chat any amount from right now until the start of the fourth quarter, and you'll be entered into it. Once the fourth quarter starts, it's a $5 entry. So the Chargers kick it off to restart the game with 2:58 remaining. And it's a touchback. 1st and 10, Denver with a 5-point lead late in the third quarter. God, I want that 6th seed for the Broncos so bad. I need Broncos Steelers Russell Wilson. We missed it in week 2. It was not as fun playing Justin Fields. Storm chasing with a $1 super. 1st and 10, Broncos. Knicks in shotgun. It's a handoff, and there's just nowhere to run. The Broncos' run game was awesome in the first half. Second half, I mean, they've only had a possession in this, but not a lot so far. Storm chasing with another super chat. Second and 11. Knicks in the gun. Here's the snap. Drop back. Throwing short to Javonte Williams. Picks up 1 block, but that's about it. Williams spins his way forward. Gain of 3 on 2nd and 11. It'll bring up 3rd and manageable. Bright Wolf, who are you talking about? Storm chasing? Yeah, I said he did. Third and 8, quiet. That's a nice Chargers Christmas sweater. 3rd and 8. Knicks in shotgun, just across his own 30-yard line. Here's the snap on 3rd down. Good pocket. Now it's collapsing. He finds a receiver. And Williams, they're fighting for the ball. This might be an interception. They're going to call it a reception by Javonte. In this situation, tie goes to the receiver. Right now, both players are fighting for the ball. And it's going to stay Denver's football. Or not. They gave it to the Broncos. It's 4th down. Denver will punt. Derwin James made it one hell of an effort, but I don't know, honestly. It was kind of Javante's to start, and then it turned over to James's, but the punt is away on 4th and 7. Riley Dixon will give it a ride. It goes out of bounds at about the 25-yard line. So, last minute of the third quarter. Remember, Super Chat any amount, as Luis Chavez just sent in a $2 Super Chat, and we'll add you to the raffle for a Peyton Manning lasered-on signature jersey. You have until the start of the fourth quarter, though. Then it's a $5 Super Chat. And also, if we can get to 424 in Supers, which we are about 80 away from, we'll do an additional jersey giveaway. 1,200 people tuned in. Appreciate you guys calling us home for the night. 562 likes. If we can get to 600 likes before the ball is snapped, which we're 38 likes away from, we'll do a free entry. The free entry if we can get 38 likes during this Gillette commercial. Hit that thumbs up button. There we go. 571. 29 away. Raymond, momentum has gone to the Chargers. Go Denver defense needs to do their job. I'll say it. It feels like next score wins. Denver scores, and their defense with that lead in that short amount of time is too much for Herbert to overcome. Chargers score, and Raymond spot on. The momentum shift is well underway. And now you need Bo Nix on the road on a short week to put something together. Maybe he can, but I'd rather avoid that situation. I'm going to say next score wins. Whoever scores next is going to end up winning this game. Chargers have the ball right now. We're 10 likes away from 600. James Richards, Sandra Tucker with a couple of supers. And Crewy and Storm Chasin. Oh, thank you so much. Are you heading out? Oh, thank you for hanging out. Appreciate it. Thank you. We want to cycle through some of these super chats really quickly here, Mr. Reed. We're 1 like away from 600, and the ball's about to get snapped. We need one. Oh, there's 600. Okay. Yeah, Luis. Luis, good to see you in the chat. Thank you for supporting the channel, Mr. Chavez. James, I'll go ahead and take that Manning jersey. Thanks. Best of luck, James. 1st and 10. Sandra, go Broncos. Get a stop, Sandra. Herbert on 1st down. Left side, caught 1st down. Chargers, gain of 11. Palmer on the receiving end. 1st and 10. From Australia, Crewy. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. They got to hate when we do that. What do they say? Like, if we were with a whole bunch of Australians and we said we're from America, what would they say as their equivalent to an Aussie, Aussie, Aussie? Oi, oi, oi. 1st and 10.
USA.
Herbert, handoff, run up the middle, and Edwards gets about 4 yards.
USA, USA. Beer, beer, beer.
I mean, they drink a lot of beer. Ever heard of Foster's? Third quarter's in the books. Last kind of call because at the start of the fourth quarter, we're going to end the deal for Super Chat any amount to get entered into that Peyton Manning jersey raffle. Florian, should we move on from Javonte Williams? You give it 3 more weeks and he's as good as gone. He's in a contract year. This is the final year of his contract. I don't see a world where Denver re-signs him unless it's for the vet minimum. But to me, it's pretty clear. Denver's running back future should look like this. Jaleel McLaughlin, Audric Estime, maybe Blake Watson. Practice squad again, probably. And I would love to see a first or second round draft pick used on a running back. There's not a great plethora of free agent running backs coming up. There's no Barkley, no Josh Jacobs, there's no Derrick Henry. But this running back draft class is one of the best in recent memory. Go get Ashton Genty. Go get one of these stud running backs. Use a first or second round pick on a back. Get a great offensive line. Take advantage of this offensive line with a great power back. Storm Chasen, thank you for all your supers tonight. Thank you, by the way. 1,400 people tuned in. By the way, we're going to have watch parties here at Chat Sports for all 4 college football playoff games. So if you are looking for a place to watch the game, do it right here at Chat Sports. Subscribe. The link is at the bottom of the screen. Go ahead and join the Chat Sports family on top of the Broncos Breakdown family to be a part of fun watch parties like that. We got to 600 likes, so we do need to pick someone out of the chat for a free entry for the Peyton Manning jersey raffle. Start spamming DEN. No, DEN. Just do D. Yeah. Make it even simpler than DEN. D. Spam D. Spam D. Spam D. Fourth quarter around the corner. Last call, Super Chat, any amount, and we'll add you to an autographed Peyton Manning jersey raffle. Spam D. James Richard beating the buzzer. You ready to pause it? 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Garrett Ringy. Let's give it to Garrett and Matt because they're kind of like right there. Second and 6, Chargers have the football trailing by 5 to start the fourth quarter at their own 37-yard line. Herbert under center. Takes the snap, play action. Pressure coming, and he will get it away. A flag is thrown. I think this will be face mask on Herbert. Yes, I was curious if I was the only one that saw this. I think Herbert face masks the defender. They might get the defender for a horse collar tackle. I think this is face mask on Justin Herbert. Oh my God, they're going to call the horse collar tackle. I thought I saw that as well, but I thought I saw Herbert stiff arm face mask. How about the face mask right fucking there? Are we ignoring? Watch the face mask. Look at the face mask, Herb Street. Ah, shit. Yeah, just toss me in the paper towel. I can't. Oh, can you reach over? Just a little bit of spillage. How can you not notice the face mask? Thank you. It's been a relatively clean game for both sides. First and 10, LA, and they're just across the 50 now. Herbert has his pass knocked down. I like Kirk Herbstreit too. I don't know why I took it out on him. But it's like, are you not watching the same thing we're watching? You're talking about the horse collar tackle. How about the face mask by Justin Herbert?
Like you can say.
They can both be penalties.
They can both be penalties.
Second and 10. Herbert under center. Takes the snap. Play action. It's a screen. There's a flag thrown on the play as the receiver gets about 6 yards. will check the flag. Vidal, the receiver. Luis Chavez with another super chat. Thank you, Luis. This will be an offsides on Denver. They get Zach Allen. I think this is just Zach Allen flying too close to the sun, meaning he likes to live on the edge. Damn. Second and 5. That Nick Benito tackle on the 2-point conversion. The difference maker between a field goal game and a touchdown game right now. Herbert under center. Hands it off, and the run by Vidal is going nowhere. No gain on the play. Third down. Let's go. James, I know the ball carrier can put his hand on the opposing player's face mask, but he grips the guy's face mask. You can't grip a face mask. That's the definition of a face mask penalty. 3rd and 5. Denver showing a lot of pressure. Will they bring it or bail out of it? They bring it all. Herbert, just as he's hit, throws it away. I think one of the Broncos players was offsides. It's caught, first down, LA. A flag is thrown. I was wondering if I was the only one that noticed. I couldn't see who it was, but someone was over the gray line of scrimmage line on TV. Offsides. DeAndre Tillman just lines up in the neutral zone. How do you line up offsides? Just look at the football and go, am I ahead of it or behind it? 1st and 10. The Chargers got the first down anyway through the air, so it was really inconsequential. But you don't even afford yourself the opportunity to get a stop. This drive is brought to you by the Zebras. 25 yards and penalties. Play action. Herbert throwing to McConkey. He will wiggle his way for the first down and inside the 20. Moving inside the Prize Picks red zone, Ladd McConkey has 1st and 10 for the Chargers at the 18. Come on, defense. Who wants to make a play? Show of hands. Looking at you, Benito. Lead this team in sacks. Come on. Cooper, you just got paid. 1st and 10. Snap to Herbert. Pump fake. Throws. Touchdown. Touchdown Chargers. And they take the lead. Fuck. 7 plays, 78 yards, 3 minutes and 22 seconds. And this lead has evaporated.
They got to go for 2, right?
Yeah. Make it a 3-point lead. It's a great play by Herbert just before he gets hit. Just the arm strength. Right, kind of throwing across his body-ish. And P.J. Locke in coverage. 2-point conversion, a big one too. Another stop here and a field goal would take the lead for the Broncos. Herbert under center from the 2-yard line, trying to get 2 more points. Play action. Herbert throwing over the middle. It's tipped and then caught off a double deflection for 2 points by Josh Palmer. This ball is tipped mid-flight, and then Josh Palmer is going to tip it to himself and have the control to make the catch in the back of the end zone. Are you shitting me? Yep, 2 points. Blinked and the Chargers are leading. 27-24. Let's give a quick shout out to our friends over at Prize Picks. Today's watch party made possible thanks to, in part, Prize Picks. It's the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash during Pickmas. Prize Picks now offers Venmo and MasterCard for quick and easy deposits and withdrawals into your account this season. Let's check out my selections for tonight. Check for Bo Nix. Not quite check for Cortland Sutton. Looking decent for Justin Herbert. And I think check for Cameron Dicker. Yeah, so on a decent path. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. If you're ready for a score, let me know, because I sure am. Bo Nix. Throughout the course of the season, I've often tossed out new peaks I want to see him summit, right? It was, hey, win a divisional game. Check. Hey. Damn. Show me the ability to fix the footwork issues. Check. Now, Bo, show me the ability to make a comeback and win a road game, which is not an easy thing to do, but I'm ready to see it. Kickoff is kneel down. $1,400 people tuned in at the moment. Thank you to all. Yeah, 30,000 strong, although we just went the wrong direction for a moment. Here we go. Plenty of time. Let's get a field goal, right? I don't need a touchdown. I need a field goal. James Richard with a $2 super. Field goal. Tied ball game, and both teams get one crack at it after that. Or touchdown first play, Cortland Sutton. Either one works. I won't complain. Bo Nix in shotgun. Takes the snap. It's a run for Estime, and the rookie will spin his way for a gain of 5. Let's go, James. Let's do this. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Lock in. 2nd and 5. Just grind your way down the field like you did your first 3 drives. Don't feel pressured. Don't feel the need to get it all back at once. Go back to the first 3 drives. You killed them with a 10-play drive. If you can score on less than that, sweet. But don't force it. 2nd and 5. Just march down the field. You got a great kicker. Nix, play action. And he has to throw it away. Incomplete. 3rd and 5. And they're going to debate intentional grounding. I thought I saw a receiver in the area. Right? Am I missing something here? 3rd and 5. Quiet. This ball's got to go to one of two people. Cortland Sutton or Devon Vele. Two best hands on the team in tight situations. Nix in shotgun on 3rd and 5. Takes the snap. Climbing the pocket. Floats it to his fullback. Burton gets the first down. Yes. Just great playmaking abilities by Bo Nix. Pockets collapsing. He's going to step up into it. He's going to float it out to his fullback. And Burton, who is there as a personal protector, slips into the flat, right? You wait for the blitz. It's not there. And then that linebacker has to make a decision. Go with the fullback or stop the quarterback. It's a lose-lose. 1st down, Denver. Nix in shotgun. Takes the snap. Drop back to pass. Bo going deep. Wide open. Oh my God, Bo. I have never seen a worse underthrow. What was that? He was looking for Marvin Mims, who has so much separation. And this ball just hangs up in the air forever. It's a touchdown. It's not a flag either. I really don't think it is.
He underthrew him. That's it. It's good timing
It
on
was
the play.
the biggest underthrown ball I've ever seen.
Yeah, you're bad.
He knows, and I'm not trying to harp on the guy, but damn it. Cannot miss those. In the 4th quarter, trailing by 3. It's a run on 2nd and 10. This run for Williams gets 2 yards. 3rd and 8 at about the 50. CPJ, I don't know why. He floated that kind of like a point guard getting into the paint and just like a little floater.
I saw Mims wide open running by himself, and I go, oh my God, it's a touchdown. And I go, why is he slowing down?
Yeah. 3rd and 8 from the 50.
Bo has an arm too. I don't understand.
Nix, shotgun snap on 3rd down. Sprinting to his right. Nix is going to throw across his body, and it's broken up. Incomplete. And now the Broncos have 4th and 8 from the 50-yard line with 9:55 remaining. Yeah, you punt it. You trust your defense. Your defense has played well all year. And you just hope your defense does not give up a touchdown. That's really the name of the game here. We can work at the field goal. Touchdown, and we might be screwed. But right now it starts with Riley Dixon. Pin this ball inside the 10. If this ball goes in for the end zone for a touchback, I'm ending the stream. There we go. Trayman Smith downs at the 5. That's the start. Let's go. Come on, defense. Need to stop. We're at 633 likes. Can we get to 700? That'd be less than 50% of everyone watching right now. So a very manageable request. Storm chase in this game is not going to fall on the referees. Sure, I don't agree with the horse collar call, but
That should have been offsetting.
it should have been offsetting. But the other 2 penalties were right. They were offsides. Right now, Vance Joseph needs to diagnose a good way to slow down Ladd McConkey. I trust this run defense bottling up the run. That has not been an issue so far for the Broncos tonight. You cannot let them beat you with Ladd McConkey. Shadow PS2 over him. I don't care. If you go down that way, you can sleep that way. if you go down because PS2 was on the other side of McConkey, it's going to keep you up at night. For anyone that's just tuning in, Super Chat menu, if you enjoy the free content we provide. At the 2-minute warning, we're going to do a raffle for an autographed Peyton Manning jersey. It's a lasered-on signature jersey. So if you want to get maybe a last-minute Christmas gift for yourself or for someone else, $5 Super Chat, and we'll add you to that raffle. It'll be at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. $10 Super Chat, you get 2 raffle entries, and we spin the naughty or nice wheel. If it lands on nice, you get 3 entries. Come on, defense. Give the offense a shot. And then, Bo, this playbook is going to have to open up a little bit more. Because so far, it's been very conservative. And I don't mind that approach, right? Run first, all that. It's worked. But when you're trailing in the fourth quarter, the time and the clock becomes a factor. Yeah. First and 10 for the Chargers inside their 10. Foggy night. Yeah, well, the stadium's somewhat open. First and 10 for the Chargers at their own 5-yard line. Herbert in shotgun. It's going to be a run. They're going to try and get it out towards the 8 or 9 yard line. No, it's a pass for Herbert. He rolls to his right, throws across his body, incomplete. P.J. Locke had his eyes wide open.
He wanted it.
He was thinking pick 6.
And not even pass it. Play action.
Second and 10, yeah. Play action, everyone loves to think that play action is like the fix to all. The downside of play action is your quarterback has to hold on to the ball for a while. You have to fake the handoff and then get set, and by that time you could be sacked. Second and 10. Herbert throws to his left. It's caught. Nice open field tackle by Chris Abrams-Drain. That guy is under 200 pounds, and he just took down first-round Quentin Johnson, who's got at least 20 pounds on him. Third down. 3rd and 4. Span those threes. Come on, let's go right now. 3rd and 4. You got to think the Chargers are going to throw it here.
We need pressure. Pressure.
It's not about killing clock for LA. It's about getting a first down. 3rd and 4, and Herbert's in shotgun. Snap to Herbert. 4-man rush. His pass is completed. It's Hayden Hurst with a very simple route. Get to the first down marker, turn around, the ball will be at your hands. You just have to survive the play. I don't give a buck. What's the chances to win? I don't know what the actual ESPN win chance thing is, but very, 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 very much in front of you here. Just keep them out of the end zone and give the ESPN win probability is 69% for the Chargers. 1st and 10, snap to Herbert in the pistol. It's a run to Edwards, and he is tackled after a 1-yard gain. 2nd and 9. I'll say it right now. This is a big play here. You get them at 3rd and long, you got a good chance of getting off the field. If they keep getting it to 3rd and 5, 3rd and 4, they're going to keep getting first downs, and they're going to keep killing clock. Second and 9 for Herbert, under center. I formation. Snap. Play action. Herbert. Yes. Pass broken up by Cooper. Jonathan Cooper does a great job of getting right into Herbert's face, and it's kind of like a player guarding the inbound passer, right? You're just going to move your hands all over and try and get a fingertip to it. That's exactly what he does. Third down. Here we go. Right where we want them. 3rd and long. 3rd and 9. Come on, defense. Clock is stopped. 7.5 remaining. Plenty of time. At their own 20-yard line. Herbert on 3rd and 9. Drops back. Pressure! He's sacked! Down he goes! He is sacked! Drew Sanders! Missed the first 2/3 of the season recovering from a torn Achilles, and he comes up with one of the biggest plays of the night for Denver's defense. He's lined up right over the middle. He's untouched, and the former day 2 pick out of Arkansas comes up with a ginormous sack. I believe that might be his first career sack. I don't remember if he got one last year. And Scott's punt sucked. Short, fair catch made at the 45. So Herbert turns it back over to the Broncos, and Nix has great field position. Drew Sanders, welcome back, buddy. Good to see you. Let's go. Have not said 41's name all year long. When he made the tackle, I was like, is that Drew Sanders? Oh my gosh, Drew Sanders. Whew. Let's go, Bo. Come on. Let's go, Bo. I'll say it. The last drive, I was happy with the field goal. This drive, when you start at your own 45, I want a touchdown. That has to be a drive that's rewarded with a touchdown and not 25 yards and a 50-yard field goal. We got a couple of super chats from I Don't Give a Buck, along with some wheel spins. Let's get that done during the commercial. Aside from I Don't Give a Bucks? Yeah, I think we did. Yep, we did. What are your thoughts on Jim Harbaugh with his first season with the Chargers? I thought the Chargers were going to be good this year. I took their over in the win total. I think I did. Because I thought it was pretty low. I think he's doing a very good job. He's not working with a lot of skilled position players, like on a whole bunch of like first-round talent outside of Herbert on that offense, and he's got them in a good spot. So I think Harbaugh's doing a really nice job. I Don't Give a Buck with another $10 super chat. I'm calling Sutton touchdown. Also, for some reason, won't let me do $20. I don't know. It's very weird. Yeah, no, it's fine. We'll spin the wheel for him, though, 3 times. I Don't Give a Buck. You might get us single-handedly to our goal, which is 426 in super chats. And then we're going to do a second jersey raffle. 426, the LA area code. So 3 wheel spins for I Don't Give a Buck for sending in a $10 super. Spin it again. Number 2 for I Don't Give a Buck. Jeez. No. 3rd one for I Don't Give a Buck. There we go. First and 10, Denver at their own 45-yard line. Snap to Bo. He's got pressure, and he's sacked. He is sacked by Bud Dupree, pump faked, and he goes down for a 10-yard sack. Second and very long. Oh. Damn. Second and 20. Got to make it 3rd and 10 here. Snap to Nix. It's a run. And Estime is going to get about 6 yards on 2nd and 20. will bring up 3rd and long. It's not 4-down territory. And we'll see how this play goes here, but you can pin him deep and do it all over again like you did earlier. You just wasted 5 minutes. Big moment here for Nix. 3rd and 13. This ball has to go downfield. He really is not throwing the ball downfield much at all today. A couple of times to Sutton in the first half. Nothing since then.
Has to go past the sticks here.
Snap to Nix. On 3rd and 13, checks it down, and his tight end is going to get about 8 yards, and we'll have 4th and 5 from the 50. Lucas Kroll. Yeah, there's no one really open, and pressure is starting to mount. You have 4th and 5 from about the 49-yard line. I think you punt here, and they are punting. I don't give a buck says go for it. Punt is away. Fair catch made at the 9-yard line. So the defense got a little bit of a breather, but they come right back on. If you want to stop on defense right now, click the subscribe button, follow the channel. Let's get all the good mojo we can because we need it. Come on now. Another $10 super from I Don't Give a Buck. That's another wheel spin. Come on, defense. Not only I feel like it's paramount that they make a stop here, what you can't have is let the Chargers get 2 or 3 first downs, and then Denver starts their drive at the 10. Nix has not shown tonight that he can throw the ball down the field. He hasn't done it at all. Wheel spin for I Don't Give a Buck. It's been a tough night for the wheel. I feel like this game got, I wouldn't say turned around with that free kick. Made it an 8-point game. But, like, the Broncos responded with a field goal on their opening drive of the second half. They pushed it right back to 11. So, sure, it could have been a 14-point game. A lot of time left, and they responded. I'll tell you what I think it was. I think it was the unnecessary roughness on Justin Strnad when you stopped the Chargers and on 4th down, and it gave them 1st and goal, and they scored a touchdown. I don't give a buck with a $100 super chat. Oh, my gosh. He single-handedly in the last, 10 minutes, pretty much, gets us over our goal of 426 with a $100 super chat. Show the man some love. Bow down to him. I don't give a buck. Why not? LOL. I'm AI support. Florian, I agree. I don't think the turning point of this game was the 57-yarder free kick. Sure, 3 points and a half, some nice momentum, but that momentum went away quickly. I think it was the Justin Strnad unnecessary roughness penalty while Justin Herbert slid that would have been a field goal and then turned into a touchdown. That's a 4-point swing. It is 24. A 2-point conversion made it murky, but the Broncos would be winning right now without that. 1st and 10. Chargers run it from their own 10, and Gus Edwards, no gain on the play. 2nd and 10 coming up. Under 5 to play in the half. I don't give a buck. I really appreciate your support of the channel. I wish I could have a little bit more enthusiasm because you deserve it. Just this game right now has me stressed out to the max. But I want you to know, thank you so much. Second and 10, Herbert in shotgun. Snap. Throw to the left side. It's dropped by Quentin Johnston. Yep. Former TCU Horned Frog drops it. He knows the stadium well. He played the college football national championship game in the stadium. But now it's 3rd and 10, and it stops the clock. 3rd down. Spam those threes. Let's go. Spam those threes. Herbert in shotgun. Gets the snap off, drops back to pass. Herbert rolling to his right. Herbert's going to run with it, and he'll get the first down with his legs. Oh, don't throw a flag, don't throw a flag, don't throw a flag. Herbert got hit out of bounds at the end. He was still in bounds, and the Broncos defender goes, I'll help you out. But a 3rd and 10 run by Herbert. Yeah, everyone's in man. So all the receivers are downfield, all the DBs. Attaboy McMillan. He's in bounds. He's fair game. I formation from the 26-yard line. It's a handoff, and Edwards gets the first down and more. Edwards is loose. Edwards still on his feet. Edwards down at the Broncos. Ball came out of the end. Denver recovered, but he's down. He's down, but it's a monster run that puts the ball at the Broncos 30. Is he down? Hunt, don't.
The ground forced it out.
Longest run in 5 years. Has to come and happen now. Yeah, he's down. He's down. Ground can't force a fumble. So now the game changes. Now it's completely about keeping them out of the end zone. Ignore field position. Just keep them out of the end zone. And a run gets stuffed like a turkey. Loss of 4 to 5. And the Broncos use their first timeout. So 2nd and 12 after this 30-second timeout. The last couple of plays, not just from this drive, but the last few series altogether, as P.J. Locke missed a crucial tackle, and then Tillman did as well, along with Damari Mathis, so 3 missed tackles on that run. The Chargers have shown they are not afraid to throw the football when everyone expects you to run it to kill the clock. Second and 13. Yeah, I'm saying moving these next 2 plays, don't just sell out for the run. You got to respect the pass. Ball sits at the Denver 34-yard line. On 2nd and 13, Herbert takes the snap. It's a pass. He drops back. He pitches it forward, and a shovel gets the first down and more. It's going to be a touchdown. Touchdown, Chargers. That's game. Touchdown in 2 minutes. That's game. Offense and defense melted in the 4th quarter. Offense could not pick up a first down. Defense could not make a stop once. Extra point is good, and it's a 2-score game. Fuck. All right, I'll acknowledge the elephant in the room. No, the Broncos are not out of the playoffs. They could lose the last 2 games and still be in. But now these last two games became very important. Broncos have to win one of these last two games. The beauty is Denver intentionally moved this game to Thursday night to give themselves an advantage over the Bengals next Saturday. The issue is the Bengals are going to be super motivated if they win on Sunday against the Browns, because then that game against the Broncos becomes a potential tying game in the standings. Or one back in the standings. First and 10 for Bo Nix. Here's the snap. Nix throws. It's caught. Sutton, gain of 11 yards. This game, to me, turned upside down when Justin Strnad, and I know it's more than just one player and one play, but if he does not get that roughing the unnecessary roughness penalty, it's 4th and 5. The Chargers probably kick a field goal, and instead of getting 8 points or 6 points from that drive and 14 points altogether, they get 10 points. And this game would be a one-score game at the moment. Snap to Nix on 1st and 10. His pass is completed, and it's a gain of 6 yards. Denver has 2 timeouts and still the 2-minute warning. I mean, this game will come down to whether or not the Broncos can get an onside kick. They're not going to have enough time to score and get a stop. So unless they score on this play here. Nix climbing the pocket. He'll tuck it and run. Backwards lateral caught by Javonte Williams. There's a holding. I'll also add one more thing because the defense has gotten a lot of blame. If Bo Nix does not dramatically underthrow Marvin Mims, that's a touchdown, and that could be a whole different game. I think this is a lateral by Nix, but I think they're going to call a hold. You're right. Yeah.
100% backwards. I don't think that's what they're. I think it's something before that because I saw the flag thing pop up before he threw the ball. It's definitely not a forward lateral.
It's a hold. Whatever. There's a lot of penalties. It seems like they're all on Denver. Yep.
Definitely a hold.
Damn. Let me see what the actual...
Oh, man, that was definitely not a backwards pass.
The backwards pass part is reviewable.
Yeah.
Okay. The Broncos playoff odds.
So, just to update, it looks like they're taking the holding, declining the forward pass, and that is the 2-minute warning.
All right. Let's do the raffles after the game. You guys get an extra 2 minutes to get an entry in. I've just played on the New York Times playoff machine. So if the Broncos, when the Broncos lose this game, their playoff probability is 83%. If they lose the next week in Cincinnati, their probability is 75%. But if they were to lose a third straight game to the Chiefs, it goes down to 51%. They could lose out, but as long as they don't lose out and other teams win out, they're okay. If the Colts lose a game, if the Bengals lose a game, if the Dolphins lose a game, they're lose and eliminated. But the issue is the Broncos play the Bengals next week. So like that's kind of like a 2-for-1 for Cincinnati. They win and Denver loses guarantee. But still, the Bengals would end the year by playing the Steelers. That's not an easy matchup. Pittsburgh could very well win that game, and then it wouldn't matter if the Broncos beat the Chiefs or not. But what you have killed tonight is your chance of getting the 6th seed. That is gone. The Chargers are going to have the season series sweep. They will have the head-to-head tiebreaker. So unless Denver just finishes with an outright better record, which seems unlikely given they play the Bengals and the Chiefs and the Chargers play the Raiders and the Patriots, you have to go 2-0 and they have to go 0-2. 1-1, 2-2, both go 2-0, and it's going to go to the Chargers. So, unfortunately, what was really at stake here for Denver tonight, it wasn't so much about clinching a playoff spot, which, don't get me wrong, that'd be great. It was more about avoiding playing in Buffalo or Kansas City. You had an 8-point lead at the half, and you blew it. And now you have to go play in Buffalo or Kansas City. That's a tough pill you got to swallow. Those are two places you just prefer not to play. Let's be honest, right? We can act like macho tough men. But if I put you in a closed room with two options,
would you rather
play at Pittsburgh, play at Kansas City? 100 times out of 100 times you're taking the Pittsburgh option.
Or Houston.
Or Houston. Just anywhere but Josh Allen or Patrick Mahomes. 2nd and 13, coming out of the 2-minute warning. Knicks, pump fakes. I got to be honest, the last couple of games from Bo, not very good. 5 turnovers his last 2 games. And this game tonight, everything's short. We're seeing more of like weeks 1 through 2 Bo than weeks 5 through 10 Bo. 3rd and 13. Nix in shotgun, takes the snap. He checks it down, and it's caught for a gain of about 9 by Lucas Kroll. 4th and 4 coming up. Yeah, you got to go for it, of course.
It's 4 down territory, but like, dude, move the ball down the field.
So another thing that I'm seeing people discuss a lot online is Denver's decision to punt it on that 4th and 6. Remember after Bo Nix got sacked and they punted it, that led to the Chargers' touchdown drive? If they had gone for it and not gotten it, people would have torn them to shreds going, you've got such a great defense. How could you not trust your defense over your rookie quarterback? But somehow the computer says, go for it. Does the computer know that your defense is ranked number 1 in the NFL? Does the computer know you have a quarterback who's a rookie? That's a very high-pressure situation that maybe it's not a good spot to put him in? I'm not upset about that decision. This game really came down to 2 things. The end of the first half, the mismanagement of the situation, and unnecessary roughness on Justin Strnad, which led to a touchdown instead of a field goal. That's right there what I look at. Nix on 4th and 3 converts. And the defense just picked an awful day to have a bad game. They gave up twice the amount of points they average. 34 points. They gave up an average of 17. Twice as bad. Nix, with a minute to go, dumps it off to Williams. Get out of bounds, Javonte. Good. Gets a first down. You know what? Say what you will about Williams this year, and most of it's true. He has been a good receiving back for this team.
Let's just be clear. Solid chance that the Broncos are going to the playoffs. It just depends on who they're going to play.
And I think they're going to bring out Will Lutz, which I actually agree with this decision. Don't waste all of your time and then leave yourself no time for the second score. As soon as you are in comfortable field, well, what the fuck? This is 55 yards? Yeah, but all right, well, it's good. I would have done like when you're at 45 yards. All right, get 10 more yards, burn one timeout. I guess this way, if you don't get the no, the game's over. It comes down to the onside kick. You got 2 timeouts remaining, so you can't make a stop and get the ball back.
But the only thing is, I'm sure he was like, "Hey, Will, you go with 55?" And he was probably like, "Yeah, I'm good."
Yep.
And they were like, "All right, let's do it. We got a minute."
Will's like, I don't know how that went through. So now the onside kick. This year, 3 for 45. That's 7% of the time.
Get number 4.
Come on. So you're saying there's a chance. Let's get a recovery. Chargers should burn a timeout. And I think no. Comes down to this. Onside kick. I wonder if they have Quentin Johnson on the hands team. Probably not.
It would be ironic if he was.
Yep. No, it's Ladd McConkey and their tight end.
Oh my God, I think he's at the top of the screen. No.
Chargers are probably going to call a timeout here. I want to see how Will Lutz lines up. Okay. And there's a timeout. Yeah, get that one out of the way. You want to move it all the stats over right now? Or just start moving stuff over? So we will have we have 2 raffles. We have the Peyton Manning raffle and the jersey raffle. $5 super chat right now. Actually, we'll say super chat any amount. Last call. Closing time. Super chat any amount. You'll get added to the Peyton Manning jersey raffle. It's a signed jersey, autographed, and a Broncos jersey of your choice. We'll do both of those raffles after the game is over. Super chat right now, any amount to get added. We're $3 away from 500. That'd be close to matching the season record for our channel. So here comes the onside kick for Will Lutz. Kick is away. And it's recovered by the Chargers. Didn't even get to the designated guy. It was just snagged by the wall. And the Chargers will be able to kneel this one out. I don't give a buck. How many do you have? A lot, dude. Reed will give you a final answer in a little bit, but I'll tell you what, you just got one more. I'll tell you what, that's a great play by the Chargers player. And the Chargers with this win now go, well, we don't have to go play in Arrowhead or play in Buffalo. Nathaniel Corral, thank you for breaking the record with I don't give a buck. And it's a knee for Herbert. Denver will call their second timeout. They just need to make sure these plays are a couple of seconds long, and then the game's over. Basically, there has to be under 40 seconds left. I guess the Chargers might be able to punt it away with like a second or two, which Harbaugh's been there before, Michigan State 10 years ago. Last call for raffle entries. Any amount, we'll add you. Ryder, comeback. I'm sorry, Ryder. Not happening. Unless this snap is fumbled. Herbert trying to kill some clock. He's also killing fantasy owners right now. And as that last play took 4 seconds. This play, if it runs for more than 8 seconds, the game's over. Under 8, there would be like a second or two left. I don't give a buck. They would just punt it out of bounds, though. The only chance would be blocking the punt. Yeah. This is going to be like negative 15 rushing yards for Herbert. He might run around for a while on this one. No, he's just killing as much time. And there'll be 2.5, like 3 seconds basically left on 4th down. Yeah, about a 3-second difference. So the Chargers will let this go all the way down. And then they can either have Herbert take it and throw it out of bounds. It doesn't matter, guys. Let's not get our hopes up for this. It would be the Chargers' thing to melt down here, though. Right? They would find a way. Wait, the game clock just ran out. No, that's just a mistake by the clock operator. I was like, why is the game clock still running? So delay a game by the Chargers, 4 seconds left. Punt it. I would say have Herbert take the snap, run for 2 seconds, and then throw it out of bounds. And the clock officially stops once the ball touches something out of bounds, like the stands, the ground. And that's what they're going to do. Herbert will throw it high into the sky, and the clock hits 0. That's the game. 34-27, the final. Chargers win. Instant reaction is this game was lost in the most self-inflicting way, which is somewhat ironic because last week the Broncos won based on the Colts self-inflicting themselves. Now Denver gets a taste of their own medicine. The end of the first half and unnecessary roughness on Justin Strnad. I'm not mad at Jonathan Cooper. That was a BS call. It should have been a face mask on Herbert. And then tack onto it, Bo Nix just not pushing the ball down the field whatsoever. And the offense falling off the cliff in the second half. Thank you guys for the supers. Last call. Let's do the races, and then we'll do the post-game show. Okay. Playoff picture, by the way, is Denver 7 seed, Chargers 6 seed. And the Broncos need the Chargers to lose the last 2 games, and the Broncos win the last 2 games. I don't give a buck with another super. I don't give a buck for another one. Last call. Super chat any amount, and we'll add you to the Peyton Manning autographed jersey raffle and a Broncos jersey raffle. We'll just show them all at once. Who do you guys blame for the game right now? Who do you blame for this loss? The defense? Sean Payton? Bo Nix? I think all are guilty. I think if I told you before the game the offense scores 27 points, you're probably feeling pretty good about this team. The defense gave up 34 points tonight, guys. I guess 31 because that field goal was really on special teams. Defense gave up 31 points. Not going to win a lot of games when you give up 30-plus points. That, to me, is the first line of finger pointing. Next, Sean Payton had a great start to this game, but the end of the second half, end of the first half, a field goal to start the third quarter, and then the offense just disappeared. There was nothing vertical from Bo Nix, which brings me to Bo Nix. He had Marvin Mims wide open, and he throws up a lollipop pass. A complete missed opportunity. All three are guilty, but above all, it was just dumb plays at key moments. You have the Chargers stopped on fourth down, you get a penalty. Gives them first and goal, they score a touchdown. You get a free kick. I'm sorry. You give the Chargers a free kick based on a interference penalty, and that gets them 3 points to close out the half. And that, to me, I don't think is the true sinker of the game, because Denver responded with a field goal of their own to start the third quarter, and they pushed it right back to 11 points. Could have been 14, but let's be honest. Does anyone think if this game was, like, if the Chargers do not get that field goal to close the first half, I still think Denver loses this game. That's why I don't think that's the number one complaint. For me, it was the Justin Strnad penalty where this game started to really get away from them. So here are all the entries for the 2 raffles we have. Now, Florian, Chris Abrams-Drain had a nice interception. You should not have expected to have your pass rush dominate this game against a good Chargers tackle duo. All right, here we go. Let's send the snowmen as they waddle their way down the field. Or down the snowy patch. First one here is for the Peyton Manning autographed jersey. Reed will put my email at the bottom when it's done. I just need the winner to email me. What was the second half score, by the way? Second half score was... Yeah, no. In the second half, the Chargers outscored the Broncos 21 to 6. 2 field goals. 10 seconds left. For the Peyton Manning lasered on signature jersey. 5 seconds. And it's... I don't give a buck. I don't give a buck. Congratulations. All right. Let's race again. Yeah, I guess keep I don't give a buck in. I don't give a buck. Do you want to stay in for both? Let me know right now. It's not rigged. Never be. They're fucking snowmen. You think I paid the snowmen? I don't give a buck. Do you want to stay in for the second raffle or just take the one? Let me know, dude. Yeah, why not? All right. Send them.
The way
rigged.
They move is so fun.
I know.
Ding, 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 ding.
This was my fear. Chargers were the hungrier team. They really needed that win. They got it. 1 furlong in. I don't blame this game on the refs. I don't think the calls were that bad or egregious. I think Denver did to themselves. You can argue at the face mask penalty and the horse collar, but that just moved the Chargers to midfield. That shouldn't be a back-breaking moment. 15 seconds left. Who's it going to be?
Everyone. CPJ?
CPJ's making some noise.
Who we got? Broncos Prods?
Broncos Prods! Broncos Prods! Congratulations, Broncos Prods. My email will be at the bottom. Please, both of you email me. That way I have a reminder. And then we'll get your info and get that out to you. So Broncos Prods, please shoot me an email. Congratulations. Sorry to everyone who came up short. All right. Are we ready to jump into this post-game video? So, Reed, right off the bat, we'll get into the playoff picture and where things stand right after this on screen here. Okay. I know I have your info. I don't give a buck, but like, I'm going to forget when I go to submit, like, who won that again? So just email me so it just, like, reminds me. Yeah. Let's recap this game here. I'm ready whenever you are, Mr. Reed. Yeah, just look at it. Should have Broncos at 7. Yeah, looks good to me. And Chargers at 6. Bingo. All right. Here we go. Yep. Broncos lose to the Chargers 34-27, and they pissed this game away, getting outscored in the second half 21-6. And there is plenty of blame to go around, and we'll break all that blame down in just a second. But first, the playoff picture. Denver has now fallen behind the Chargers. They were swept by LA this season, so the Chargers have the head-to-head tiebreaker, which means the Broncos do not have the head-to-head tiebreaker with essentially every team in front of them in the playoff picture. The Chargers, the Ravens, the Steelers, and for now, the Chiefs. This is a game that really boils down to a couple of key mistakes at key moments. Two really jump out to me, though. The end of the first half, which I know everyone's going to rush to say that is the deciding moment in this game. It gave the Chargers momentum. It made it a one-score game at the half. It's a bad ending to the first half by Sean Payton, and I think the winning over the last couple of weeks has erased some of our memories to really poor end of first half moments. Remember like last year? I know, going back a little bit here. Was it last year when he like called a timeout for the Chiefs in Kansas City and saved them time and they scored? There have been some bad mismanagement to the end of halves over Sean Payton's run in Denver. But I don't look at that as that was the deciding moment in this game. Because what does Denver do to start the second half? They marched down the field. They got 3 points. They got a field goal. So they quickly like erased that Chargers momentum and that Chargers 8-point deficit. For me, the turning point of this game was Justin Strnad getting an unnecessary roughness penalty when Justin Herbert was sliding. And I know people are going to say, no, it was too close and that's on Herbert. It wasn't. Like, that's called 10 times out of 10. It gave the Chargers first and goal. They scored a touchdown. And instead of going into that last drive down 2 scores, you would have been down 1 score. And so for me, that was the turning point in this game because from then on out, the Chargers offense was rolling and Denver's defense unfortunately picked a bad day to have the worst game of the season. They averaged 17 points against. They gave up, I'll ignore the field goal at the end of the first half, not a single defensive player is on the field for that entire sequence. They gave up 31 points, more or less double than what they average. The Broncos offense was awesome in the first half. They marched down the field, 3 touchdowns on 3 drives. They ran the ball well. They were doing everything I prescribed in my keys to victory. Chargers run defense couldn't stop a nosebleed. They had to win in the trenches. They were winning in the trenches. But as the game went along, unfortunately, Bo Nix showed us more of what we saw in weeks 1 through 2 than like weeks 5 through 11. There was essentially no downfield passing whatsoever. I'm not sure if Nix's 5 interceptions the last 2 games made Sean Payton afraid to call up or dial up any long passing routes, but every single pass for Nix, and I can't wait to look at his passing chart, was essentially behind the line of scrimmage or within 2 to 3 yards of the line of scrimmage. Over the course of 4 quarters, it's hard to sustain an offense that can drive down the field like that time and time again without any explosive plays. And the one opportunity when you had a big explosive play option, Nix throws one of the worst underthrown passes in recent memory. And Marvin Mims missed out on what would have been a walk-in touchdown. I mean, Denver executed everything I wanted to see them do. They did not sleepwalk in the first half like they did the first time they played the Chargers. Sure, Bo Nix wasn't quite as mobile as he had been earlier in the year, but he had some nice runs and some good movements. They ran the ball well in the first half, but in the second half, that offense came to a screeching halt. Nix finishes 29 of 40, 263 yards and 2 touchdowns. People are going to look at that and say, wow, Nix had a pretty nice game. If you watch the game, yeah, he made some good decisions at times, taking what the defense gave him, but he was afraid, it looked like, to throw the ball past the first down marker. I think I can count on one hand how many times in 40 attempts Bo Nix threw it downfield 10-plus yards. Everything was dink and dunk. And the Chargers defense woke up to that and figured it out and had a game plan in the second half. And all they needed was their offense to make some opportunities out of the stops the defense was giving them. And they did. The run game for the Broncos, it showed some more life than we had seen in previous weeks. Estime, who was the starter tonight, 9 carries, 48 yards, had a touchdown. It was like a bizarre cast and crew of scoring touchdowns, by the way. It was Javonte Williams, it was Michael Burton, it was Devon Vele, all in the first half, and then no touchdowns to show for in the second half. But for me, the big takeaway from this game is Denver's defense. If you really want to find one guilty party, if that's the way you operate, I'd point the finger at the Broncos defense. They made a nice stop in the second half with under 10 minutes to go to get the ball back to the offense at the 45-yard line, which Bo Nix promptly took a sack and pretty much killed that drive. But even when the offense punted it back to the Chargers, they had 1st and 10 at their own 10-yard line, and they marched 90 yards in 2 minutes and put up a game-sealing touchdown. But everyone also wants to talk about that decision by Sean Payton to punt it back to the Chargers with a little under 5 minutes to go on 4th and 6. I'll say the unpopular opinion. I agree with that move, and I'll tell you why in just a second. But first, a quick shout-out to our friends over at Game Time. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to see your favorite teams play live even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you do not have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. One thing I love about Game Time is their all-in pricing option. Toggling this feature shows the total upfront cost with no surprise fees at checkout. Plus, they offer the Game Time guarantee. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. So let's talk about that key moment. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. Let's talk about that key decision Sean Payton made. Here's the scenario. 4th and 6. You're at your own 49-yard line. Under 5 minutes to go. And they punted it. And the next time they got the ball, they were down 2 scores. I know on paper that looks like a cowardly punt. But the analytics that somehow always spit out, go for it, I think they're just programmed to say go for it no matter what, because that's the more fun thing to do. What that analytics tells you is, based on the history of football, in this situation, the probability of winning the game when you punt it versus when you go for it, based on all of recent examples, all of history in our database. That database does not tell you or factor in you have a defense that is number 1 in the NFL in points allowed, and you have a rookie quarterback who has not really had a great game of throwing the ball down the field. And on 4th and 6, you would need him to make a little bit of a big-time throw. So I don't fault Sean Payton for punting it there. Had he gone for it and the pass was incomplete and the Chargers took over at midfield, everyone would be ripping him to shreds for giving the Chargers the football at midfield when you're only down 3 and your defense has been so good all season long. It didn't work out this time, but I would say that's the right decision every time. If your defense, which is a very good defense, is playing as well as Denver's defense has all year, I don't mind him trusting his guys. Unfortunately, this time it backfired, but I'd say over the course of a season and a large set of data, that decision would work out well for Sean Payton. Herbert was accurate. I mean, I think up until like the last drive-ish, he was 20 for 24. The ball hardly hit the ground all night for both teams. 284 yards. Shout out Chris Abrams-Drain. He got his first interception. He's played very nicely while Riley Moss has been out, but hopefully Moss can be back on Saturday. Let's talk about what's next for Denver now. We'll peek at the playoff picture one more time here because the Broncos have 2 more games. They have a little bit of a mini-ish bye because they play next Saturday in Cincinnati, whereas the Bengals are going to play on Sunday, and they'll have 6 days of rest compared to Denver's 9 days of rest. But here's the situation. Here's the playoff calculator. Broncos still have a very high chance of making the playoffs. In fact, even if they were to lose next week in Cincinnati, they'd have around an 81% chance of making the playoffs. If they lose the next 2 games, Bengals and Chiefs, their playoff probability falls down to about 51%. It's really simple. If the Broncos win 1 more game in their last 2, they clinch a playoff spot automatically. If the Colts, the Dolphins, or the Bengals lose a single game in the next 3 weeks, they are automatically eliminated. So this Sunday, you are rooting against the Colts, the Dolphins, and the Bengals. That's really what it comes down to. The nightmare scenario for Denver is Broncos lose out and Bengals win out. Dolphins, one of those teams wins out. That's when it gets hairy. And we can cross that bridge when we get there. Let's hope we don't get there. But that's basically what's at stake for Denver. Win, and you're in. You have a mini bye before you go and play the Bengals. We will be on a little bit of a short week. It's kind of like playing on Monday night before a Sunday game. 1 less day of rest. Whereas you're coming off a Thursday night game. Get back home, recharge your batteries, and you got a game on Saturday in Cincinnati. Make sure to subscribe to the channel if you are looking for a Broncos YouTube channel that's going to keep you up to speed on all things for the blue and orange. Hit that sub button down below, and we'll see you guys next time. All right. That will do it for us on today's today's watch party. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us all night long. Really appreciate everyone's support. CPJ and I Don't Give a Buck, thank you guys for your very, very generous donations to the channel. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'll see you all next time.